Good morning, guys. What's up, team? All right, guys. So yeah, we can see we're watching DWAC here. This one absolutely went crazy. Honestly, on Friday, this thing went absolutely nuts. Went all the way up to $175 a share. We were talking about it a lot in pre-market, and it's one of those stocks that not everybody really believed in. A lot of people hated on it. Um, and it held most of its gains. I mean, the biggest thing that we have to say looking at this stock is that it's up to the $92 level, which is ridiculous considering, it started off at like what, $9.84 on Thursday. So absolute craziness here for this stock, and it's certainly one that we're going to be paying attention to heavily. And yeah, let me know what you think about this one. Huge move. We're also going to be watching PHUN as well today. These two are up ridiculous amounts. And yeah, look at PHUN. PHUN put in a very similar move. It was speculated to be sympathy from DWAC, and you can see PHUN is up to like $9.02. The question we really should be asking everybody is, do you think DWAC holds these gains? Or how bullish are you on DWAC? And fun. That's the question. How bullish are you on DWAC and fun? Let us know. Because these moves are absolutely ridiculous, to be honest. These are huge moves. Yeah, DWAC still over 90. Mark went up 230% in 10 minutes at the open. What's up, Ali B? Yeah, here's Mark. Oh yeah, Mark is the ridiculous move this morning too. Wow, look at Mark. MARK is up. Let me see. Let me try to calculate the percentages. So we're just gonna call this at 1. So this thing is up like 800%. Absolute ridiculousness here too for this one. Look at Mark here, guys. That one's crazy too. BENE is too, man. Honestly, I just hope we get volatility back. I hope this means we got the volatility back, which it very could mean. It could certainly mean that. PayPal money will move from DWC and fund to Mark. Potentially. That's what we're certainly watching too. Let me know what y'all are watching today. All right, here's CSCW. But look at Mark. Honestly, Mark is up ridiculous amounts here. And let's go ahead and look up some of these catalysts for Mark. Mark is up huge today. Huge. So yeah, let's look at some of these moves. This is a big. I'm looking at the catalyst from Mark on Friday, and Mark had some pretty good movement here. Mark, fun, yeah. PHUN, Mark, and DWAC are the crazy moves. Honestly, we got so many crazy moves today. Here's both of these. Let me know if you prefer this, since we can use both screens. Let me know if you prefer something like this, maybe. So we can put like Mark, DWAC, and PHUN up at the same time like this. You know, absolute ridiculous moves here. Wait, how do I zoom out like that? I guess we could put a 5-minute chart. Yeah, 5-minute chart looks a little bit better. But man, craziness here. Huge moves for these stocks right now. What's up, Joan? What's up, Duxie? What's up, Bill? Jessica, Ali B, Adam Hatcher, TK. Oh, we also updated the Squeeze app. So we did update the Squeeze app, guys. We updated it to, let me show you guys what we did. We were rolling into a scrolling issue, and so to compensate for it, we updated it. But man, look at PHUN, Mark, and DWAC. I'm just glad the volatility's back. Look at DWAC here too. There we go. So here's the new Squeeze app. Let's look up some of these here in the Squeeze app. I gotta make sure I fixed it. So we were running into a glitch that broke the app if we search for anything unknown, and we fixed the glitch. So like if we search for something they didn't have in the API database, it would break the app. And now it's fixed. Let me open this in the Android. I'm going to open this in the Android emulator that we have, because it'll give me a little bit better. Entry point for Mark. My email is beginnertrading@gmail.com, Mandy. That's right. What's up, Bikash? Hey, what's up, bro? Yes, the 2 charts. All right, dope. All right, so yeah, so we are up. DWAC craziness, PHUN craziness. We got Mark here on the bump as well. Mark is up to 820s, 825s. All right, so we've got our Android simulator here, and we can start everything up. Let me start my Squeeze app. There we go. We open the Squeeze app. What the heck? All right, there we go. All right, so we opened the Squeeze app. This is the finished product. All right, so we got short float, short volume. You can click SEC filing and go to it. And you go back. You could search for any symbol. Previously, if I search for like Bitcoin here on the app, if I search for like Bitcoin, it would break. It would just stay in this loading screen forever. I programmed a reset to where it just resets after 5 seconds of failed API pools. So basically, if it doesn't find what we're looking for, it just resets. And so this one's live on the App Store or on the Google Play Store right now. All right, but yeah, we got Mark, we got DWAC going absolutely crazy. Again, I mean, everybody kind of knows what's up with DWAC this morning. This one's a huge move. A lot of people talking about this stock. It's Digital World acquisition. It's Trump's SPAC partner. It emerges as the top Wall Street bets interest. Facebook, Snapchat, Tesla, and others trend as well. Digital World acquisition. Corp passive stake was dropped. A 13D filing. All right, everybody's talking about basically DWAC is bringing volume back to the market. That's basically what they're talking about. They're saying DWAC is bringing volume back to the market. Let me know what you think. I'm going to read this article. This article is from Investor Place, and it says legacy memes such as AMC, GameStop, and this is all quoting from this article by Investors Place. And again, it says, quote, legacy memes such as AMC and GameStop may have gotten another opportunity to defy gravity. For the past few weeks, it's been all crypto activity, and many actively traded stocks have declined as folks have turned their attention to Bitcoin, Ethereum, and Solana, and the various dog-related tokens. With crypto surging, why bother with stocks? However, a new special purpose acquisition soared 500% Thursday, reminding traders that meme stocks still have potential. Last week, a little-known SPAC, DWAC, Digital World Acquisition Corporation, made a big move. The Digital World Acquisition announced that it will be buying former President Trump's newly formed social media company, the Trump Media and Technology Group, which is abbreviated to TMTG. TMTG's most exciting plan is to launch a social network, Truth Social, which intends to offer a rival to Twitter that is more welcoming to conservative points of view. And DWAC stock opened at $10, but surged to the 70s on Thursday. On Friday, it made a further rally, topping $150. Really, it went up to $175 for everybody paying attention. And here's why this is good news for the AMC stock and other such older meme plays. Huge trading volume. It saw over 500 million shares trade hands. That's an absolutely huge number. And we're going to end quoting and just kind of like narrate this ourselves. So yeah, we saw DWAC with over 500 million shares. That is ridiculous numbers in the stock market. Absolutely huge numbers in the stock market. And for context, the next most actively traded stocks on the day were SNDL, Camber, and basically this DWAC move sparked volatility in other stocks for sure. Like this DWAC move sparked a ton of volatility, a lot of people watching it, a lot of people trading it, a lot of people interested in these stocks, and they're just bringing attention back to the stock market with DWAC flying up huge percentages with PHUN and now with MARK this morning. ripping up. And Mark moved on Friday too, but it definitely moved a little bit more in pre-market this morning. It's up to 830s. That is huge moves. That's just going to bring eyes back to the stock market. And like with crypto booming, that's really what you want to see is eyes back in the stock market. And now the crypto world is up again today, but everybody's watching stocks. Everybody's interested in stocks this morning just because we had these crazy rips. Benzinga being bought by Behringer Capital. Really? Where do you see that? By who? Behringer Capital. I mean, where do you see that, though? I don't see that anywhere. So Behringer Capital is a leading North American private equity firm specializing in media marketing and tech sectors. You got an article? Oh. Nice, man. Hey, I mean, I can talk to Mitch about it. That's crazy. I mean, that's good though. I mean, let you know, usually getting bought out is a good thing, you know. What's up, Hammer? What's up, SPAC? So yeah, we got BENE popping up. Here's BENE at 1430s. This one's a little bit crazier here. We can look up the catalyst for BENE. It's a little bit crazier. Like I said, so I'm reading this article. So this is Benaseer Capital Acquisition Corp. This is another SPAC. They're up on after a sharp rise Friday. The company shares CEO with Digital Acquisition Corporation. So the CEO is kind of the same between both companies, and I guess people are just speculating from sympathy. You know, I think that's what they're saying. What? But yeah, I'll message Mitch and see what he think or what he says about the merger and stuff. Wow. All right, but yeah, look at BENE spiking up a little bit as well here. So BENE spiking up some too. Huge moves. PHUN is ripping. Yeah, let's look at PHUN. Yeah, PHUN is up to $9 here. Do you think it's going to break and hold over 10? I think that's the question. And if so, when? Good question. Do you think PHUN breaks and holds over $10? And if so, when? Let us know. When do you think it breaks and holds? Mark will go parabolic. PHUN is ripping. I don't like DWAC price action here. Out for a bit. Mark will explode 10 plus. So here's PHUN. And then here's Mark. It's dipping down some. Look at Mark drop a little bit here, guys. So Mark is dipping here. All right, guys, I'm still holding fun. Mark dip. Yeah, look at Mark. MARK dipping down a little bit here. So MARK dipping down a little bit. Do you think PHUN breaks and holds over 10? Let us know. Yeah, Mark is already crazy parabolic, honestly. Mark just in pre-market is up like 400%. It's up from 2 to 8s. So Mark just in pre-market is up like 400%. Craziness. Dave Portnoy has said he doesn't like Mark. Well, looks like he was wrong. Hey, that's rough. Agree. What's up, bro? Just about to pull back on Mark. Hey, good luck, Mark. Or good luck, Andrew. Here's a good question. Are you buying this pullback on Mark? You know? Are you buying this Mark pullback, guys? Let me know. How about SHIB as well? SHIB flew. SHIB flew. Over the weekend. Did anybody see? Anybody take advantage of SHIB flying? Because SHIB ripped this weekend, man. That thing went crazy. You know, SHIB absolutely flew. $72 trading DWC. Nice, Jay. Mark will go to $10 today. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Are you buying the dip in Mark? Mark is flying. Yeah, for sure. SHIB flew. Funny. Yeah. Hey, it did. If we look at SHIB, SHIB really did fly this weekend. Like it dropped a little bit today, but like, look at this move in SHIB. Y'all telling me it didn't fly? SHIB was at yesterday. SHIB. Okay, SHIB flew yesterday. SHIB flew up to over 40s. You know, yesterday SHIB broke highs at 44s. I don't know if it broke highs, but it broke a lot. SHIB has been one of the soundest investments over the long haul of any stock or, you know, anything. Here's SHIB right here. Absolute craziness, honestly. These are the gains in crypto that people realize that like you're missing out on some of these gains, guys, almost certainly. Like the reality is if you would have invested like $4 into SHIB, you would have made ridiculous gains a year ago. And so, you know, there's some of these currencies where if you just buy a little bit, you're doing well. What? Yeah, huge moves. Should have exploded, yeah, for sure. Absolutely huge moves. Again, are you buying this Mark pullback here? Here's Mark. It's pulling back. It's at 780s. Are you buying that pullback, guys? Let us know. All right. And let me know, man. This is absolutely crazy. Right. 100%, man. It's absolutely crazy, the moves that Shib has put in, to be honest. Like, huge moves. Craziness. Mark BENE. Yeah, look at BENE here. BENE spike it up huge again. Here, let's look at a 1 minute chart for BENE. Let's actually switch this over here. Look at this. Here's BENE. Look at this. Absolute craziness here. Look at that. Up to 1750s right now for BENE. Let me know if the music's too loud. He asked if I could stay a while. I'm living that high life. Time to catch a flight, but you can make me go. How about the Astros? We needed this. To be honest, we needed this. Back and forth, yeah. Caught some kids dancing in the alleyway. Crazy how the melodies began to play, yeah. Tell me how you feel it when you hear the lyric, yeah. My heart's in Stockholm. No, I never wanna go home. I left my heart in Stockholm. Now I never wanna go home. All right, guys. I brought a girl on my Vespa. She said I already told ya, yeah. I never dated a black guy. I said you're brown yourself. Let me offer help. Come on inside. Where everybody knows your name, everybody knows your name. Time to catch a flight, but you can make me go. Unlocking all the memories of my new home. Ventilated echoes playing to and fro, back and forth, yeah. Caught some kids dancing in the alleyway. Crazy All right, guys, let me know what you're watching. Honestly, BENE over 18. Look at this, up to 1830s right now for BENE. Absolute craziness. What about fun? We're watching fun too. Here's BENE. Here's PHUN. PHUN is up to 914s, 915s. We got Mark. Mark is pulling back to 750, 775s. We'll see if we can bounce there. Other stocks moving today. We got GRNQ up to 115s. I think the volatility is finally back. We got SISI. We got PIXY here. We've got CSCW. We got EVAX. We've got CETX. We've got BRPM. We got INPX as well. Just absolute volatility increase over the last week in the stock market, specifically from DWAC. Look at KRBP. But yeah, this is all from DWAC. DWAC and PHUN brought the volatility back. We also have Mark here as well. We're watching so much stuff. I can put 4 charts up like this if it's easier, guys. Let me know if you prefer that. And let me know what the music is like. See, we can put like PHUN. Mark, PHUN, DWAC, and then BENE. Absolute craziness here. Look at these moves, man. Honestly, craziness is going on. Let's add the VWAP to these charts. There we go. Let me know if you prefer this. Since we can do full screen now. You know, let me know if you prefer this. We can even make the screens a little bit bigger by doing this. Let me know if this is better. Let me know if you prefer this, guys. It's up to you, really. Absolute craziness here. Watching CRTD, PHUN, BE. I got to figure out a different way to do this. Honestly, look at this. We got to figure out maybe like minimal here. This might be a little bit better. Let me know if you like this better. Yeah. We got a better view. Nice. Yeah, DWAC. Look at DWC here, guys. It's up to $98. It's about to break $100 a share. And honestly, I called this out on Friday. I literally said, hey, people were saying, hey, John, why are you covering DWAC? Why are you watching DWAC? And I told him, I said, look, just based off of the sheer following that you know who has, when this thing runs, it can make big moves. And I said that when this thing was at like before pre-market on Friday is when I said that. So I said this when this thing was at like $80, $70, $80 a share. And then sure enough, after the opening bell, this thing ran all the way up to $175 a share. BENE's trying to hold the VWAP too. Honestly, we just got a lot of volatility here. This is some crazy volatile movement we got in pre-market. Some crazy volatile movement. Honestly, just some huge movement here. And hopefully it continues, honestly. Let me know if you think it will. Yeah, I see DWAC movement. This is a little bit better. I like this. This way is definitely a little bit more subtle. What's up, Stonk? No, I never really made a poker channel here, bro. To be honest, I was going to... to be honest, I was going to start my own Twitch channel on poker, but like they stopped... Hold on. So like they don't like Twitch doesn't allow affiliate advertisements for poker anymore. So it's like I could do it, but it wouldn't make me any money, to be honest. And so like because of that, I don't know, we'll see. Yeah. 4 screens are way better. Nice. All right. And now we can zoom in here. I think it looks good too. But yeah, we got DWAC flying. We got PHUN on the move. A lot of stuff's pushing up. Look at BENE, guys. This thing's up to 1890s. DWAC is now testing the $100 level. So it's right around $100 a share now for DWAC. So it's testing $100. It's at 99.8s. 99.8s. Huge moves, guys. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Coughing into the screen. I'm getting ready to create my team, guys. Huge movement here. Hey. Yes, ma'am. My frequency, 100%. Hey, what's up, Sandman? All right, the news on BENE here. Let me know if you like this layout. I kind of like this layout a little bit better. It's cleaner. It's less noise. So BENE, this is Benicia Capital Acquisition Corp. So this is another SPAC here. They had a sharp rise on Friday. The company shares the CEO with DWAC. So it has the same CEO as DWAC. DWAC recently just popped up over $100. It's at 101 right now, guys, for DWAC. 101. Huge movement here. Guys, absolutely ridiculous movement for DWAC. Yeah, for sure. Mark, nice. Yeah, psychological barrier in pre-market at around 415. It went to 103. Yeah, for sure. And look, BENE still pushing up. It's at 1960s right here, guys. 1960s. And again, vote now, guys. Do you like this? Do you like this layout where we got 4 charts, where we have kind of the more quiet layout? PHUN is up to 990s, getting ready to test $10. BENE is up to 1953s here, guys. It's getting ready to test the pre-market high at 1989s. So we're at both those levels here. So interesting movement right now, guys, for sure. No view better. Yeah. I mean, we can zoom out here. Here's a 1-minute chart for Mark. And we can zoom out here for Mark. All right, so here's a rejection here at the $100 level for DWAC. Let's see if we pop right back over. We're also dropping a little bit. They're all following each other in sympathy to a certain extent is what I'm noticing here. Because, like, here's PHUN. PHUN hit $10, rejected. BENE hit $20, rejected. DWAC hit $100, rejected. And MARK just kind of rejected off of that $8 level. So they're following each other to a certain extent. I do think they all look pretty good. We're getting a lot of U-shaped breakouts, and I think that's usually a pretty good sign here. I just think the sheer amount of people watching these is going to influence these things on a major level. And so we'll see what happens, team. There we go. All right. All right. PHUN is ripping up. Yeah, PHUN up to 10.15s here, guys. 10.15s. So we'll see if we can hold support at $10. This is such a crucial level here. So, like, let's see if we can hold support at $10. Another way I could probably do this, team, and let me know if you prefer this. I could probably do it like this. Let me know if this would be better, to where it's like I can have these charts up half the time. And then if I want to like zoom in on something big, I can kind of just put this chart up like this and kind of minimize it when I'm not using it. So that, like, if we want to watch like a broad move in the market, like a big move that's happening, like specifically on PHUN right now, we can zoom in here and check out PHUN and see it's at like 10.50s. But then if we want to see all four charts, we can just boom, switch it over. And if we can make these even, then we can kind of catch everything. But we got BENE testing these highs up there at 1950s. PHUN is absolutely flying up, guys. It's at 1070s right now. 1070s for PHUN. Huge moves. Absolutely huge moves right now. Pump and dump distractions. I mean, the reality is these moves are good for the stock market. They're bringing volatility back. And that's what we needed, in all honesty. Like, we were bringing volatility back. Yes, this is live, JP. No, this is not live, actually. This is not live. I'm just a psychic, so I pre-predicted exactly what you were going to ask, and then I answered it because I'm a psychic. It's not live at all, bro. So yeah, so we'll see what happens. I'm not saying that these are even going to hold their gains. Who knows, right? But what I am saying is that these are the type of moves that are worthwhile to pay attention to. These type of moves bring volatility back to the stock market. Yeah, pre-recorded exposed. That's right. You know, simulation theory, you know. And we'll see what happens. We're interested in this. Look at PHUN. It's up to 11.11s, 11.10s, 11.12s. Huge moves, guys. Huge moves. What do I think of Mark? I think Mark is interesting. I think that it's up huge percentages. And I think that we have to look at major support levels to see if, you know, we're going to hold this sentiment. So, like, if we're specifically looking at levels for Mark, I think there's a few levels that we should really be paying attention to. And this is when we can pull up the big chart. So if we're looking at Mark, there's a few levels. Look at PHUN, guys, absolutely flying up here. PHUN is up to 11.20s here. And I think we got to watch this previous high of the day right around 10.25 right here. Right. There's a few levels. There's number one, this big isolated high up here for Friday, up there at $11.50, $12. And then we've got this low underneath us here at about 10.25. So here's that 11.50 level. We're breaking over that for PHUN. Absolutely ridiculous move here. It's up to 11.70s. Is it live or is it Memorex? Bro, you know, oh, I have no idea what that is. IR bot, by the way. Okay, cool. But yeah, I think that we got to look at major support levels to see if we hold. PHUN ripped over 11.50s. We're pulling back some now. We'll see if we hold support here or not. We got a lot of stuff flying up today as well. If we're looking at support, I think there was big support at 1070s or at 725s, right around here. Like this 725 level is going to have a lot of people paying attention to it for Mark. So right around 725, $0.25 previous highs up here. We could also call it just $7 actually. So this might just be $7. So we should watch $7 here, probably over everything else. I think $7 looks like the most reasonable support level. We also have like 950 up here at the top, where we have multiple confirmations at 950. I can also see like 850s are in this. So if we got 850s here, we can extend that to the left. So I'm just watching these major half and whole dollar levels on Mark. We want to see it hold over 7. For PHUN, we're looking to see if it can hold over like $9. $10 as well. Major whole dollar levels is what we want to see hold for PHUN, and who knows if they will. We also got to look back at the previous day, and I think this 1150 level was big also. And so you can see we went directly up to 1150 and rejected. For BENE, I think everybody's watching $20. And so $20, major milestone level, whole dollar level, right around the previous lifetime high for BENE. I'm assuming it's the lifetime high. Yeah. So previous lifetime high, right around $20 a share. It's up, hanging out right around those points for these two as well. And so that's a level I think is worthwhile paying attention to, just in terms of like milestone price movement. And again, I mean, if we look at Mark here, exactly what I said, we're looking at $7, and look at the support hold right around $7. And so we did bounce directly off of it. And so I think a lot of traders are paying attention to $7. For DWAC, I think that's the last one we haven't really talked about. $100 is certainly like the biggest milestone level in this stock, right? Like everybody's looking at 100. It's this double to triple digit level. It's the level at which everybody's basically waiting on and paying attention to. And so if we can hold over $100 a share, then we're really talking, and it's definitely good news for DWAC. Now, again, I'm not saying that's going to happen. I think it's good for the market. I think the volatility we're getting here is good, and I think it's awakening a lot of stuff. I think we've had some crazy moves over the last few months, but this is the craziest movement we've had. And so a lot of people are watching these 4 stocks. And let me know what you think about them. Do you think Fun will reach $25 a share? It could. I'm not putting anything past it at this point in time based off of the current market with these stocks. Who knows? I think it's generally good if they do, but we'll see. I've never lived anything like this. It's like 5 AMC. Yeah, it's a cassette tape. Now, the stream's still going, Tiny. It must be you. I went from watching movies and shows to 8-hour day trading channels. I love it. Prague breaking over the previous highs. Yeah, Prague ripping. SONM. BENE, Prague starting to move. Yeah, a lot of people talking about Prague. What's up, Tony? Prague up to $2.90s, $3. We got MARK trying to hold support. Yeah, we got Prague trying to get back over 3s. It's trying here. This is the bottom right one. So this is Prague right here. So it's trying to get over these moves. We'll see if we do. Prague right into resistance. Yeah, I mean, $3 is a little bit of resistance. I'm not even saying it's done, but it's hitting that resistance level, and we'll see what happens. PHUN, guys. Wow. Look at PHUN. Even if we look at it in like a 30-minute chart for PHUN, this thing is crazy, crazy. Yeah, Brandon, let's go. Hey, Brandon for the win. Brandon the GOAT. Let's go, Brandon. Yes, sir. Hey, everybody give Tony a congratulations. Tony just got his promotion. So everybody give Tony a big congratulations. He got his promotion over there and doing big things. Yes, sir, Jeff. You know it, bro. Yeah, it's going to break 355 highs if volume comes in. Potentially here. Potentially. We'll see. But yeah, everybody give Tony a big congratulations. The man got his job. He did it. All right, we got MARK, guys. MARK holding support at that $7 level. And again, we talked about $7 specifically here. It's up to 825s, 827s right now. So we're watching this for MARK. We're going to see what happens, but we got some big movement here from Mark. Let's see if we can hold over $8 a share. So we have $8 a share now. So we ripped over 8. Let's see if we hold support there. Should I buy this? Should I buy some Mark here? Huge range. If I bought some, it would be like 20 shares here, which is fine. We can buy some. What do you guys think? Let me know. Oh, we got to get the EXT. I want to buy it at the $8 support level. All right. We'll buy like 20 shares here if it fills me. All right, we're in with 20 of Mark. 20. We're going to try to just hold these. You know, we're just going to hold these. It's a crazy day. We might as well trade. You know. We could also buy a dip in some of these other ones. Here's PHUN dipping down some. And I think PHUN honestly has the biggest volatility this morning. So like PHUN probably has the biggest volatility here. How about 2K worth? Hey, good luck, bro. All right, we got DWAC pulling back some. Again, the $100 level is going to be the biggest milestone level for DWAC. Like, definitely the biggest milestone level is going to be $100 for DWAC. All right, so we're right around $8 here, but here's $100. DWAC, $100 is going to be huge. And we're still going to be watching PHUN as well. Yeah, Martin, we'll see some stuff again, brother. Like I said, man, understand, Martin, these type of days like this they happen. You know, like, was it a crazy week last week? Absolutely, it was a crazy week. Is it going to be the last time this happens? Absolutely not. Like, there's going to be craziness in the market again. There always is. Now, maybe it might be some time. The last move we got like this in the market was back in February of this year. So in February of this year, we had craziness in the market. We had AMC, we had GameStop, we had a bunch of other stuff following it too. And so these type of days will happen again, certainly. You know, I guess the point is you shouldn't have FOMO, because days like this will happen again, almost certainly. Yeah, I was sending Tony some pictures of that Louisiana gumbo, bro. We made some Louisiana gumbo. It's light. It's a light rude gumbo, but we made some Louisiana gumbo here. You know, it was good. It was good. Hey, we got over 400 people here at 7:35 market time. That's great. Hey, y'all keep running those likes up. Hit that subscribe button, guys. And let's do this. Vic, there's a bunch of hot tickets today. 413 people here already. Hey. Mama said there'd be days like this, you know. You speak with more experience. Yeah, for sure, Martin. And like I said, I'm telling you for sure, there's going to be days like this again. You know, like a lot of times people get stuck in FOMO because they think that this is like never going to happen again. Days like this certainly will. You know, they always do. You know, they always do. Now, it might be some space in between them. Like I said, the last time we got days like this were AMC GameStop, you know, back in the day. Like, I'll put it this way. Okay, I'll put it this way. All right, and listen to this. My first experience in the stock market, the very first time I really started to understand how much money was floating around in the stock market. In 2016, I saw a stock called Dry Ships. It was a shipping stock. And just like now, the DWAC is bringing up a lot of stocks with sympathy. Shipping stocks went crazy. I saw DWAC go from $2 up to like 130 and then back down to $2 in 2 days. So it went from $2 to 130 and then back down to $2 or $3 within like 48 hours. You know, that was my first experience to parabolic moves, and that was in 2016. And since 2016, I have seen these type of moves happen a bunch of times. Like, do they happen all the time? Absolutely not. I mean, they still don't, they're still rare moves. Like, they don't always happen, of course, and it's a rarity when they do happen. But my point is that these type of moves have been happening since 2016 at least. That was the first time I saw them. But that's my point, is that you'll see these moves again. They are rare moves, but you'll see them again, almost certainly. They happen in the stock market, you know, that's part of it. And if y'all are some OGs trading, you might remember dry ships. You know, I don't think it's even listed anymore, but you might remember dry ships. Hey, that's right. Hit the bell icon, get notified whenever I go live. It's one of the best ways to get real-time updates on the market every day, and you can learn at the same time. Do it now, guys. I don't know. I don't want anybody to really copy me with any of these trades. Like, we're trading with money. We're okay with losing with Mark. I don't really want people to copy me. It's not really what I prefer. Yeah, I love trading pre-market volatility with no halts. All right, that's a good question. All right, here's a good question, guys, and I want you guys to answer it. Do you prefer pre-market or after bell trading on days like today? Let us know. Market 695 might be a key support level. Typo. The halts can be our worst enemy today. Yeah, dries went from 2 to 144 in 2 days. It was crazy. Yeah, Brian, you know, then you're an OG in the market, brother, because, you know, like I said, that was like my first experience. But my point is like these moves will happen again. Like moves like this will happen again. You don't ever want to look at a move and be like, nothing like this will ever happen again, because that's not true. These type of moves happen. They happen a lot, you know, sometimes. Hey, thank you, Sandman. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you for becoming a member, dude. Both. Nope. I love to stick around for the market opens after the bell, is what David said. After bell 2 weeks ago, Friday was incredible. And again, guys, answer the question. Do you prefer pre-market or after bell trading on days like today? Let us know. We got DWAC consolidating under nines. And I think with these type of moves, we got to just give ourselves like these are a unique market, so we can swing a little bit here and hope we get some runs. So I think we're gonna hold this to like $6 a share. I think $6 a share will be our support level, and as long as we can hold over $6 a share, then we'll stay in this one. What do you guys think? What's a good stop loss level for Mark? I think $6 a share is probably pretty reasonable. That means I'll lose like $35, which is fine. Money I'm okay with risking. What do you think about them super long halts for PHU and a DWAC Friday? Well, I was certainly a little bit nervous about him, you know, because like I said, I have been trading the market for years and years. So I have seen crazy moves happen, and I've seen what happens. Like they had some stocks that sometimes what will happen with these type of moves is that the stock will get halted and the SEC will investigate it. And if the SEC investigates it, sometimes it'll just completely destroy the stock. That's what I was worried about when we got halted on Friday, when it was like a 30-minute halt, which is super rare. Like that is rare. A 30-minute halt is very rare. They happen though. I've seen them before, but it's definitely a more rare thing. And because of that, I was a little nervous just because sometimes the stock will get halted from an SEC investigation. And so that will kind of hurt the stock. And that does happen for sure. Like that's something that happens a lot, you know. Can DWAC reach 200 today, brother? I'm not sure, man. It's possible for sure. It's definitely possible. Yeah, well, I mean, that's most people, Adam John. So Adam says, I started trading back in 2008, but didn't know what I was doing and tried the sub penny stocks with Tim Sykes and lost most of my 3K tax return at the time. Very common. I mean, most people lose money in trading. It's one of those things where it's like, I always tell people, you probably shouldn't buy a course in the beginning. You know, it's just the reality. Like, you probably shouldn't be buying a course in the beginning. You can make money with penny stocks, but it's not going to be from following some, like, what I call like a generic guru that is just selling courses. Like, those are the strategies that are not going to work super well. Like, the way to make money in penny stocks is by back testing and figuring out favorable movement patterns, and then trading those patterns, you know, because like following the strategies of a guy that basically gives you a pre-recorded course that thousands of other people have seen is just not going to be the profitable way to do it. You know what I mean? um, all right, I got you, Tony. Hold on one second. All right, sorry, typing a message over here. So yeah, guys, actually contemplating buying more Mark. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sit in Mark. Okay, so we got to move over 100 for DWAC. So we did get a move over 100. We got 99 20s, 99 13s, 99s. Uh, Okay, so yeah, we got DWAC up here to 99. Like I said, I've said it consistently and I'll say it again. I think $100 for DWAC is the biggest level that everybody's paying attention to. We got BENE as well, guys. We got BENE making absolute huge moves here. Here's BENE. It's up to 1685s. And we can put up the chart for BENE here. Look at this. So here's PHUN. We got BENE making moves. It's at 1969. So we have that $20 level for BENE that everybody's basically paying attention to. And yeah, these are all SPACs. SPACs are absolutely flying right now. Absolutely making huge moves. Hey, what's up, Paulo? Friday was the big hedge funds play with the pump and dump. Yeah, maybe it was them, but it could also just be huge momentum. Like I said, I've said it before, even with like AMC. Like I've said it before, even with like AMC. AMC is not running up on a huge short float. AMC doesn't rip up because it's got a huge short float. AMC short float is relatively small. AMC runs up because it has a huge following. And I think that is what's causing these moves. Like these stocks are moving up because they have a huge following. And that following is propelling the stocks higher and higher. Like that's what's going up. That's what's going on here. And so we're going to get Tony in here for a second too. We also got this new layout from StreamYard. We got almost 500 people here, guys. Hey, almost 500 people here. So smash that like button. If you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Also, we do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. So if you haven't yet, smash the like button, hit the subscribe button, show your support for the stream here. We certainly appreciate it if you do. And yeah, let's keep growing. All right, cool. All right, we got almost 500 people here. Smash that like button, hit the subscribe button. Here's BENE, guys, BENE. We got DWAC back over the $100 level. It's at 101s. We got PHUN at 1120s, 1125s. We got BENE at 1760s. So huge momentum coming through here. What was the other one that we were looking at? It's DWAC Mark, PHUN, of course. And then we've got GRNQ. We've got BENER. So that's BENE. What's R stand for? It's the man, we'll have to figure it out. We got SONM. Man, dude, everything is flying right now. What happened to the market, guys? This is crazy. Absolute ridiculousness. DWAC options out today, but that's going to put people in IV crush for sure. All right, so another rejection. And again, guys, we've talked about this before. I do want to talk about this with Yo, what's up, Tony? What's up, Tony?
Hello.
Craziness in the stock market, bro. Absolutely.
All over the place.
Yeah, dude. Congrats on the promotion, by the way, bro. That's awesome.
Yeah, I can stop freaking out now. Thank you for everybody for your well wishes. I can't really see the lines. I'll try to pull up my YouTube app over here, but thank you, everybody. That's why I've been MIA. I've just been focusing on that bag because of star examples. But thank you, everybody, for the well wishes. Now let's check out the stocks today.
Yeah, DWAC, man. Honestly, I've said this a bunch of times in pre-market already, guys. But DWAC, the biggest support level and resistance level is $100. Like everybody's watching the $100 level for DWAC, and you can see it here. Like even if it doesn't follow it exactly, every time this thing gets over $100, people start selling. This is really what it is. So it gets over $100, and people start taking profit, and so. We'll see what happens. What do you think of DWAC and all that craziness, Tony?
I'm looking it up right now. DWAC, you said?
Yeah, you didn't. Oh, you didn't hear about this last week, bro. Oh, you missed out on. This was the craziest move, bro. This is,
wow.
Yeah, so this is basically. Let me give you a little rundown on DWAC and what's going on with this. Okay, so this is Trump's SPAC partner, is what this is, and this is basically Trump stock. Basically, it's Trump's SPAC. And this thing went parabolic last week. DWAC went from let me pull up the chart so you guys can see it a little bit better. DWAC went from like $2 a share all the way back. So DWAC went from $9.84 all the way to $175 a share Friday. You know, $175 a share. Quickly came all the way back down to about the $70, $80 level, and now it's testing 100 again. But this thing is up 1,000% right now. 1,000%.
That is
craziness.
Wow. Whoever was
you missed some big news, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely a move. What does that remind? Yeah, that's crazy.
And what's even crazier is that this sparked a ton of volatility in other stocks as well. So like a lot of sympathy moves for this stock, like PHUN works with DWAC. PHUN went from $1 a share to $24 a share Friday, and then now it's sitting at 11.11s. We also have BENE. that went from $10 a share up to 20. We have a bunch of what's the other one? We have Mark, and I'm sitting in Mark right now. So Mark went from less than $1 a share all the way up to $10, sitting at 750s right now. So absolute craziness in the stock market.
Were there any just as an options mine? Were there any options on this?
I doubt it. The chat might know a little bit more.
No,
than me.
the DWA. No, I don't think there were options because I think they're just
Yeah.
being announced. Yeah, I think they're just being released this week. But this one's got to be insane for the next couple of weeks if it's doing that already. I mean, right now it keeps jumping between not like we're talking about like not like cents. We're talking about like 25 cents per whenever it's doing movement. So
Right.
it's that's gonna be a ride for anybody involved.
Yeah, for sure.
There you go. Nope, that's what I was looking for because I'm a big options guy. Nope, and I looked over there. I was like, nope, no options yet, but there are today.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. And honestly, I see somebody asking about my app. Just for all the new people here, since we got like over 500 people, I have a free app. If you have an Android, I've got a completely free app that looks up short data. And so this is the app. I could type in anything. I could type in Mark, for instance, and type in Mark, and I can search for this, and it'll give me all the short information you want. It'll tell me the short float is currently 11% for Mark. The float is, what is that, 89 million. Today's short volume is 35%. The short volume is total there. The volume is total. The market cap, buy ratings. You can go to SEC filings here and look up the latest SEC filings. And the best part is it's all completely free here, guys. It's called Squeeze. And you can download it. I'll post the link here if you want to check it out. It's a
and it was all made live on content.
It really was, honestly. I built this app live on this stream. I programmed this app. It's a React Native app. I programmed it live, and you can see the code here. I programmed this app live, and it's definitely some spaghetti code. If you're a programmer, you can see some spaghetti code here. But hey, it's free. What can I say? If you want the app, guys, I'll post this link here. But honestly, craziness in the market. Absolute craziness.
Yeah, and I don't disagree with that one, J1. Just saying, DWAC options equal you buy that and you will be an IV crush. I don't know, man. A lot of people are going to be like willy-nilly on that, just like they wanted with, I forgot what it was. It was like a couple weeks. It wasn't BBIG. It was another one that finally got options. Oh, CEI, I think, or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they finally got options. Everybody jumped in, and then they were just holding back.
Honestly, this one was scary. DWAC at the opening bell. So this one right here, it's over $100 a share now, guys, which is great. Also, you got PHUN moving up. I just hope it moves up in sympathy, but you can see this one. DWAC was scary at the opening bell, bro. DWAC went up and then got halted at the opening bell. For like 30 minutes, this thing was halted. So this thing got halted at the opening bell. It ripped up to 175 and then was halted for like 30 minutes, which is rare. It's a long halt.
I mean, what's really interesting to me, though, is like, okay, so close of market on the 21st. Okay, they were at like a 45.79. Yeah, 45.79 right there. That was at close. And then at the next morning, in between post-market and pre-market, it jumped up like almost $100 during that segment. DWAC.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's amazing.
it went nuts, man. It was a huge part of the market, man. And this thing flew. It was the biggest parabolic move I have seen since GameStop and AMC. And these moves happened, but the crazy thing is that a lot of other stocks followed it up. We got like a surge in volatility. Like DWAC specifically talking about that one right now. It's up to 105s currently. And also for those asking, like we will be dropping the app for iOS within the next few weeks. So don't worry, if you got an iPhone, it's going to be coming. Apple is a little bit more difficult to get listed, so it just takes a little while. But yeah, the crazy part is that we had a ton of stuff follow it up. Like currently DWAC is up to 105s. I'm hoping my stocks follow it up in sympathy. We also have, check these out. So we also have, so we got DWAC with this crazy move. We have PHUN with this crazy move. We got Mark with the crazy move. We got BENE going crazy now as well. It's at 1780s. So just ridiculous movement here in the stock market. Just ridiculous movement. We got CETX flying up. Look at Max making his debut.
Yeah, but
yeah, for sure. Yeah, so Mark, BENE, we got a lot of stuff. We're holding Mark right now too. So we're holding a little bit of Mark. I'm going to give myself a broad stop loss of like $6 a share. And so, yeah, we'll see, guys. It's super interesting. We got Mark. We got BENE, GRNQ. Just honestly, the volatility is back after this craziness.
See, I'm just watching this right now. This DWAC everybody's talking about. I'm sorry, man. Since I mentioned it at 102, now it's up to 106.
Yeah, bro,
This
it's
thing
going
is
crazy.
this thing is angry.
Yeah, dude. That's what I was trying to say. That's why I was shocked when you didn't know about this, Doc. I was shocked when you didn't know because this was
I've been
like,
completely plugged out,
I know,
people.
I
Like
get it.
tunnel
It was
vision.
crazy. Yeah, it was crazy, bro. It was honestly absolutely ridiculous move. It's the biggest move we've had since AMC and GameStop. It really is. And you got some people like, I'm not a political person, so it's like I'm not really picking sides politically. That's not me. But you got a lot of people that hate it because it's Trump stock, and you got a lot of people that love it because it's Trump stock. And so, we'll see what happens. At the very least, regardless of how you feel politically speaking, he's got a lot of followers that are super loyal, that are gonna, you know what I mean? So again, I think the reason AMC might rip up in the future is because of the sheer size of the following for AMC. It's got so many traders interested in following AMC, and I think that's going to help this stock as well. I think the sheer amount of followers that this stock has at this point in time is going to help propel this stock higher and higher. Now, maybe I'm wrong, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's like the observation right there. I mean, people. I mean, really, not even to get into. We're not focusing on politics here at all. Okay, but
Yeah.
what I'm just saying here is just
We don't pick sides.
popular people. Period. I mean, Elon Musk, he says something,
Right.
and then it dissipates right away. And Trump, rather than looking at anything politician wise, we're looking at famous wise, and there's a lot of following. So,
Yeah.
sometimes things can drop in the right department. It all depends on what person's feeling the same way. So it's an interesting thing like that. It really
Yeah.
is. So
For sure. And that's why people always talked about AMC as a short squeeze. And originally when GameStop squeezed up, it definitely was a short squeeze. But like AMC doesn't have a huge short float. But what pushes AMC up when it makes big moves is not the short float. It's not a squeeze. It's not a short squeeze, I guess I should say. What it is though is that it just has a huge following, and that's the same thing kind of like with DWAC, which is that it's just got so many traders watching it and paying attention to it that when moves up happen, nobody wants to miss it. Nobody wants to miss those moves. And so it just causes this big momentum coming in.
Yep.
Yeah, I was a Biden supporter, but money is money. Hey, I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you. Sorry, the name of my app is Squeeze. Yeah, the app is right here if you want it. It's only for Android right now. We did get an update though.
You were the first one to take the name Squeeze.
In stocks.
Okay, I was gonna say. I was just like,
no, I'm like, look, if you search for the app, I'm like number, I don't know what number I am.
I don't know
But
why.
if you search with Squeeze, I'm on the first page. If you search for Squeeze, like, look, you search for Squeeze, this is what shows up right now.
Whenever Squeeze comes to mind, I just think about what do you call it? Like a lemons of a car, like it was a squeeze.
Yeah, we're number one. I mean, we're not number one, but like, we're doing good. We're doing good. It's a free app. I mean, like I said, regardless of how anybody feels about it, regardless of whether it's a well-designed app or not, it's free and it gives you free short float information. Like, that's the big thing. It gives you free analyst ratings, free short float information. It tells you what the actual float is. And so those three things, short float information, analyst ratings, and actual float data, is huge data that everybody's looking for. Every trader wants to find that data about specific stocks. And so if I can build an app where they find it for free, I'm going to do it. And that's what we did. So, hey, thank you guys. Platform for the truth, especially El Garage. Money is money. Politics or not, the stock market in general is a murky place. Exactly. Money is money. And I'm going to, like I said, I'm not going to let my political views outweigh money. The biggest lie that some people sold traders is that it's not about the money. Certain movements are not about the money. They're all about the money. Don't get it twisted. They might convince you that they're not about the money, but like they all are certainly about the money. And we got DWAC moving up. It's at 109s right now, guys. 109s. Show me the money.
Hey, just big news. I'm going to go in a minute. Just one subject off attack. Hayden Christensen returning as Darth Vader. Yep.
No way, bro.
I like Hayden. I can't lie.
I didn't like him, bro. I didn't like him.
Life as a House was a good movie. Just saying.
I like Jumper. Jumper was dope.
Jumper was good. Yeah, but like I said, that was the only news. But hey, I got to get going. It's 8 o'clock. Right, but everybody have an amazing day. Green days all around. Sorry I missed that play last week, but let's see some crazy stuff this week and some success stories, I guess.
Yeah, man. Hey, hope so, man. Hope so, bro. But yeah, good to see you. Awesome.
Good to see everybody. Thank you for everybody's well wishes. Max.
Congrats, by the way, man. Everybody give him a congrats. He got the job.
We
Hey,
out.
later, Max.
Wanna do
You're a
big
good boy,
things.
Max.
Love you.
Yeah.
All right. Peace out, people. Bye.
Later, brother. All right. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, guys, hey, PHUN, U-shape breakout, DWAC up to 108s. We finally broke, and this is something that I really want you guys to understand here, team, is that like I hope you guys were listening to the stream. I talked about this level. I said, hey, look, $100 is a huge milestone level, And so what happened after I said that? Literally after I talked about that level here for DWAC, we moved up, we tested it, rejected, moved up, tested it. When we finally break and hold over $100, look what happens. We get this huge volume surge and we get this big move up here. And so that's why you watch some of these big milestone levels, and you got to look at it in terms of like, you got to look at it in terms of milestone, like psychological levels, right? Like these are big milestone psychological levels. Like everybody's watching $100 because that's the double to triple digit level. That's a huge milestone level, $100. And so if you're looking at stocks in terms of technicals, you should be watching these milestone levels. Like you should be paying attention to some of these milestone levels. Why? Because everybody else is too. But yeah, PHUN, Mark, DWAC, BENE. BENE is up there too. So we're going to switch this over to a 1 minute. So yeah, BENE is up there as well. We're at 1760s here. 1760s. And we'll see what happens, guys. But these are crazy moves. Honestly, absolute ridiculous moves. Huge momentum today. Absolutely huge momentum today, guys. PT for SONM. There's a spike in Mark, guys. So Mark just ripped up here. So Mark just ripped up. Yeah. Mark just ripped up. It's at 770s. We got BENE at 1770s. We got DWAC pulling back some. And again, I think the reality is for DWAC, guys, I think if we could just hold over $100 a share, I think if we're looking at DWAC, if we could just hold over $100 a share, then we're doing good. You know, I think if we can hold over 100, I think we're doing fine. You know, and so as long as we can hold over those levels, I think we're fine. Who is supportive? What's up, crypto version? Hey, so we're actually building that right now. So that's actually something I'm working on right now, Daddy. So yeah, we're working on that right now, bro. Somebody saying supportive. What are y'all talking about? He is good if he has good direction. Way to go, Hayden. Yeah, I mean, he's all right. I thought he was a little bland as Anakin. I did. You know, I did. Of course, I mean, I illegally downloaded the Star Wars movies before they came out in theaters when I was a 12-year-old. But, like, I thought Hayden was a little bland, you know. Mark is up there to 790s, guys. Back up to 790s. We are holding a little position here with Mark, 20 shares. And like I said, we'll hold this up to $60. Or $6 a share now. We'll see what happens. Looking for the app, man. Is it simply Squeeze? It's only for... so I watched the first 30 minutes of Dune, and it was dope. But no, looking for the app, man. It's simply Squeeze. So the app is not available for iOS. It's only going to be available for iOS in the next two to 3 weeks. Currently, it's only for Android. SONM, guys. What do y'all think of SONM here? You know, this is another one that we're paying attention to. What do you guys think of SONM? What do you all think of SONM? Let me know, because this is crazy momentum. Honestly, guys, crazy momentum coming through. Ridiculous movement here. BBIG thinking about doing something. Mark is doing well. Yeah, SONM. What do you guys think of it? Let me know. Mark is back up to 770s. We got DWAC bouncing off of the support right around 102, 104s. Looks good. BENE. BENE is honestly crazy too. BENE is up, and we'll go ahead and we can look at some of the catalysts for this for BENE here as well. But yeah, craziness. The company shares the CEO with DWAC, so the CEO of DWAC and BENE is the same, and so people are correlating that together, and that's why they're bullish on it. And so that's what ultimately what's going on is that the CEO for BENE is the same CEO for DWAC, and that's what everybody's watching is. They have the demo app available where? Where Vivi? They have the demo app available where? I got in market $8. Do you think it's pointless? I mean, we're right around $8 now. I wouldn't say it's pointless. I don't know. Again, number one, guys, I don't know what any of these stocks are going to do. Nobody does. Anybody that tells you they specifically know what they're going to do is usually just trying to talk you into stuff. All right. The reality is nobody knows what any of these stocks are going to do. And all we can really do is speculate here. And so for me, I'm speculating on MARK. I'm giving myself a big stop loss, but I'm also okay with what I'm risking. If I lose what I'm investing into this trade, it's not the end of the world. I'll be good. I trade a $30,000 account. My account's a $30,000 account. If it's your first time watching this stream, we day trade live the opening bell every single flip our Squeeze app, and this is the Squeeze app right here, and it's completely free. We don't charge for anything. We don't even have ads on this app. It's literally just a completely free app that other traders can download for free currently. If they have man, it's freezing up a little bit, but it's a completely free app that other traders can download for free. I'm going to exit out of this. I'm sorry, we're going to exit out of our Android emulator. It's freezing up a little bit. All right, guys, we got our Squeeze app. We got Mark ripping up. We got PHUN finally pulling back some here. Forgive me, guys. My computer's frozen. Stay here, guys. We're here. Just bear with me. We gotta just open up our task manager and sign out of some of this crap. There we go. Bro, I'm gonna get so mad if my computer lags today. All right, guys. Hey, we got over 600 people here. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button too. There we go. We got it back. We're getting out of Android simulator. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button too. Hey, open up a few more Chrome tabs. That'll solve the issue, yeah, for sure. You know how it goes. Yeah, we're Xing out of some stuff now. We got our power back. Man, weird. Anyways. Yeah, for sure. Hey, good luck, guys. BENE, easy to short. PHUN to the moon. Yeah, we got Mark pulling back. PHUN's at 1070s, 1080s. There we go. All right, we're good. Tesla killing it. Weird. There we go. Tesla killing it. Prague. Yeah, look at BENE, guys. We got PHUN at 1109. PHUN at 1109. We're watching that. Again, we got BENE shares the CEO with DWAC. So DWAC and BENE have the same CEO. Crazy momentum coming through, to be honest here, guys. Look at DWAC here, guys. So DWAC pulling back to $100. And like I said before, if this can hold over $100 a share, if DWAC can hold over $100 a share, then we're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. Again, that's the big milestone level. We've talked about this level numerous times today. $100 a share is huge. $100 a share is what everybody else is going to be paying attention to and watching. And so with that, we got to pay attention to and watch it. Like in terms of technical trading, guys, when you're trying to document a chart, when you're looking at a specific chart, in terms of like technicals, the question you should be asking yourself in every one of these situations is, what is everybody else seeing? What is everybody else looking at? And so your brain should naturally gravitate towards psychological levels. Like $100 is a big level. Why is $100 a big level? Because everybody else is watching it. It's a huge level. It's the level at which it goes from double to triple digits. It's the level at which is a huge sign of strength for most people watching this thing. And so when we break over that $100 level and hold, that's a very bullish sign. And so everybody's paying attention to $100. It's one of the reasons we talked about this earlier before we really broke over it. And now that we broke over it, the next thing we want to do is see it hold support there. Like the biggest thing is we want to see it hold support there, and we'll see if it does or not. But like that's the goal, is to hold support over $100 and then continue up, because that's ultimately going to be the biggest strength that we get from these. And so, yeah, we'll see what happens, guys. Still, we got so many other things moving right now. So many other things moving and ripping up. And so, yeah, let me know what's your favorite stock. Out of all these, let me ask the chat here. That's a good question to ask the chat. Out of all the crazy movers, which stock is your favorite today? Here's a good question. Out of all, what? Okay, there we go. Out of all the crazy movers, which stock is your favorite today? We got DWAC, we got Mark, we got PHUN, we got BENE. Out of all the crazy movers, which is your favorite? I see Mark. I see Jack saying PHUN, GLBS. Somebody said PHUN, Mark, BENE. Yeah, craziness, to be honest here. Craziness. Cash strapped AMC litigation with Citadel is today. Is it really? Mark. Most people are saying Mark, which is interesting because that's the one I'm holding. We'll see if it works. I'm trying to hold this one longer term though. And so like the reality is I'm trying to hold this one long term, and we'll see if we can. But that's the goal, is to hold this one long term and keep riding this up. But again, let me know what your favorite stock is today. Out of all the crazy moves, which stock is your favorite today, guys? Let me know. Do the poll? Yeah, I can do the poll, I guess. Yeah, we'll go ahead and poll it. That's a good idea. Smash that like button if you haven't already, guys. Hit that subscribe button too. Let's keep grinding this up. Honestly, it's just a crazy few weeks here. All right, so Mark isn't holding. So like if I lose on this one, maybe we're going to scale up a little bit larger on some other stuff. We'll see. All right, we'll see what happens. We got over 650 people here already, and it's not even 8 a.m. yet. It's not even 8:30. So, hey, guys, I love you all. I appreciate the support, and hit that subscribe button if you haven't already, guys. How about if we put you in timeout, Super Steven? Come on. Don't threaten me, bro. I don't care what you threaten me. You're some random dude. We got 655 people here, bro. Get out of here, bro. Anyways, we got MARK at 717. Hey, just for my man, Super Steven, hit the like button, guys. Do it now. Smash the like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button. We do this live every day right here for free. So we got Mark testing $7. I think $7 is a massive support level. Yeah, good day, sir. We got CRTD on the move as well. Here's CRTD. It's at 695s. We're watching this. We'll see what happens. You always get, like, you got one people that are just mad at the world, bro. They're just mad. They want to cry about it. Scary play on Mark, to be honest. Yeah, it's 20 shares. We're not super worried about it. Yeah, that's right. You know, Daniel. You know, bro. What's up, Tommy? Going all in on Mark today? Hey, good luck, brother. I hope you do well, man. I hope you really do well. Good luck. No. Hey, thank you, Raleigh. I appreciate you, bro. Like I said, some people appreciate it. The reality is we don't charge a penny for anything. Everything we do here is free. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We literally build free mobile applications, which the data for these mobile applications is not free. I promise you, it is not free for me to build these apps, but I give it away for free because I'm the freaking Robin Hood of trading. Okay, I'm the freaking Robin Hood of trading. You're welcome, guys. You're welcome. DWAC Y and 70% of the population wait for it. We'll see what happens. Well, wait, what's up, Chris? Good morning. Hey, thank you, Ken, for becoming a member, bro. I appreciate you. Hey, thank you, Michael. Hey, what's up, Lonnie? Hey, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, dude. Hi, Kevin. What's up, Vic? BENE. Yeah, a lot of people watching BENE as well. PHUN. Interesting. But thank you, Ken. I appreciate you, bro. But like I said, guys, out of all the crazy movers, what stock is your favorite today? Let us know. PHUN. Yeah, PHUN has some of the biggest volatility here. So PHUN has some of the craziest volatility. Like if we look at PHUN, this thing is making big moves as well. It's up to 1090s, $11 a share. So PHUN, it's one of the more volatile stocks. Like I would say it's number 2 compared to DWAC in terms of like volatility. Best channel out there. Thank you, Richard, my man. Blessing, you're probably a little bit behind on the stream. So let me help you out a little bit, Blessing. So Blessing, you're probably a little bit behind on your on the stream. Let me help you. You want to click the live button. If any of you guys are behind, like if any of you guys, make sure you're live. And the way you do that is you look at the play button and you click the live button next to the play button. There you go. Hey, thank you, Rich. Yeah, COMS. But yeah, PHUN in terms of volatility, it's one of the biggest moves. We got COMS. It's at 226. DWAC warrants. Yeah, those are the warrants. So those are a little bit different. That's the same thing for DWAC. It's just the warrants for this one. And so that's the difference. Mark dumping down a little bit, which is all right. Like I said, we'll hold this one to $6. It's $25, you know, insignificant for the most part. But we're holding it, and we'll see what happens. We got SONM. We got BENE. Yeah, you could also use the 2x speed to catch back up. Exactly. Oh, yeah, let's do the poll here, guys. We'll do the poll. And we'll do the same poll. Out of all the crazy movers, which stock is your favorite? And we'll do the poll. And we'll start it off with DWAC. We got Mark. We got PHUN. We got BENE. Or we have another one. We're going to go ahead and do the poll. Y'all vote on the poll right now. Yeah, I saw that. Frank. But there's the poll, guys. So you can vote on the poll right now. Out of all the crazy movers, which stock is your favorite? We got PHUN at 48%. We've got Mark at 22%. We got DWAC at 22%. We got BENE at 9%. Looking good. Vote. So most people are saying PHUN is their favorite. We got 87 votes already. 47% are saying PHUN is the favorite. Here's BENE trying to get over 17s here, guys. We see that one here. We got Mark trying to push up to 7. PHUN is at 1130s, and it's honestly one of the more volatile ones. We also have BENE up there to 1760s. So we got BENE up there to 1760s. Making crazy moves. Looks good. Can you zoom in on the charts? Which one, Raheem? I got you, bro. Just let me know which one you want me to zoom in on. We can. Hey, yes, sir, Neil. Trading the warrants again. Hey, we'll see. PHUN made many people bag holders last week. Yeah, but PHUN is making huge moves right now. You know, So like most of these stocks are not going to hold their full gains, and that's not an expectation. That shouldn't be an expectation. Most of these stocks are going to make big moves up, and then they're going to pull back a little bit, and then the goal is to see them hold support and then make another move back up. And so like when you got a big parabolic move, very rarely will any of these stocks hold their full gains on the day. So like if a stock pushes up to 100, usually it's going to pull back to 60 or 70, but it's still up a big percentage over the last few days. And that's what you really have to look at. You can't look at these in terms of like they're going to hold all their gains. That's not a reasonable expectation for these stocks, but what is a reasonable expectation is that they stay bullish and they hold most of their gains. Like the sign of strength is, do they hold most of their gains? That's what you really want to ultimately look for, I guess. All right, let's check back on the poll here, guys. So we got the poll going. We got 153 votes. We got PHUN at 48%. So most people looks like they're watching PHUN right now. So PHUN has got the most attention, it seems. And here's PHUN right here. So we can zoom in on PHUN. It's got most of the attention here. It's at 1120s. Looks good. 1120s, 1125s, 1150s. So that looks good. I've got 5,000 shares of BBIG at a 1090 entry. You think it'll go back up? I don't know. Possible. We'll see. It's possible, but it's one of those things where, you don't really know. Nobody does. We got SONM pulling back to 315s. We've got Mark. What are your thoughts on CEI? Trading the warrants again. Warrants are super interesting. Very volatile. Should I buy SEC chop? Yeah. But it basically bounced back. So yeah, we got a lot of movement here. We got 188 votes with 47% of people saying they're watching PHUN. Is this a scam? No, we don't charge it for anything ever. We don't sell a course, don't sell a service, don't even claim to be good traders. And so unless you're talking about scamming you out of your time, I guess, I don't know, but no, of course not. We got Mark flying here. We've got PHUN flying too. DWAC. Everybody's looking to see if it holds over $100, and you can see where we pull back to, guys. This is the level that we talked about today, of course. We talked about a pullback to 100, and that's exactly what we did. That's precisely what we did, and we bounced directly off of that level. So pretty good news. Yeah, you're good, Django. I was just answering it, brother. Like I said, like I said, we genuinely don't charge a penny for any of our content. Like we'll post affiliate links, but like we don't sell a course, don't sell a service, don't charge a penny for anything. Yeah. You know it, Lucas. Yeah. I'm definitely the most humble trader ever. Top 3 most attractive stock traders in the world right now, for sure. Top 3 most humble too. We got DWAC. It's up to 107.50s. What are your thoughts on Prague? Prague is moving back up, it looks like. But again, I mean, Prague, we have this range here. And so just to show you guys how to draw a range, we've got the support at 270s. We've got the highs up there at 320. And we're looking at like this range right here to break for Prague. We've got a lot of confirmations at the top. And so like that's the range that a lot of people are going to be watching to see if we get a break there. CRTD. Yeah, CRTD is moving up, volatile as well. $9 level is what we're going to look at. That $9 support or resistance level is what everybody's kind of watching and paying attention to. PHUN to 24. Yeah, it's back up to over 11 here. So it's back up over 11. Do you think DWAC will have a good day into the market open? I hope it does. I mean, it's hard to tell what it'll do. But I'm certainly going to be watching for that, of course. Yeah, it held 100 really nicely, Jack. So yeah, DWAC did hold 100 really nicely. And again, $100 is a major psychological level. It's $100. I mean, it's the level at which the stock goes from double to triple digits. It's just a big milestone level that everybody's watching. And so when you got a lot of traders watching $100, you got a lot of traders that are ultimately basing their trades around $100. And so buyers step in when it pulls back to it, because a lot of traders are basing their trade around it, which makes it a relevant level in technicals. And so that's another huge reason we're watching 100. The next high up here for DWAC is actually 109. So we got 109 up there. Huge level too. This level is absolutely huge. A lot of people are paying attention to it as well. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But, we got Mark back up over 7, which is great. We got PHUN holding over $11 so far. We got BENE testing the VWAP here. So we'll see if we hold support at the VWAP for BENE. Cardi VWAP, yeah. I think now that we have options on DWAC, it's just a different game right now. Let me check my Robinhood to see what kind of options they have available. Or I guess I got to check Webull here. But yeah, it's just a different game with options in the mix. The warrants for DWAC are huge too. Like, here's the warrants. The warrants were honestly more volatile than the stock was for a little while on Friday. So, like, if we look at the warrants here, they were more volatile than the stock was a little bit on Friday and Thursday, actually. So on Thursday, the warrants were a little bit more volatile. The warrants for DWAC went from 40 cents a share all the way up to 79 cents. Crazy moves. My opinion on Mark, I'm holding some of Mark. And so we're holding Mark. Again, my stop loss is right around under 6 maybe. And so we're holding some Mark. But my stop loss is like 6, under 6, Let's see how the poll's going. All right, so again, 445% of people think PHUN is their favorite today. So out of this poll, and we'll show you the poll on stream so you can see it. But out of this poll, we got 45% of people thinking PHUN is the favorite. So out of everybody, PHUN is the top. And you can vote on the poll yourself. It's in the chat. So it's in the chat. And so, you can vote on the poll right now, too. But we're watching Mark. We'll see what happens. We're holding that one. We're looking at DWAC as well. DWAC is at 106.20s. PHUN, very volatile stock. A lot of people are watching PHUN as well. Warrants don't halt. Yeah, exactly. And that's the big thing. And I don't know if you guys saw DWAC on Friday when it was going crazy, but the warrants were actually moving up while DWAC was halted, and understandably so. And so what a lot of traders did was, when DWAC was halted on the upside, a very bullish halt, everybody was jumping in the warrants for DWAC. So, if we look at DWAC at the opening bell, this thing was pushing up really nicely. You had some great kind of pullback buy opportunities here. For DWAC, and that's what a lot of traders were attacking, jumping into. Looked good, but I'm just glad this is bringing volatility back to the market as a day trader. And hey, thank you TT, I appreciate that, brother. And DWAC going crazy, parabolic up to 105.70s. SGBX offering. Yeah, we're watching that. XRP is my ticket. What's up, Cal? John, can you please explain warrants such as BENEW? So yeah, warrants are basically like company issued offerings. They're contracts on the stock for a certain specific price that the actual company gives out. And so that's what a warrant is. But you can trade them just like you trade stocks, sometimes they'll just be a little bit more volatile. SONM, that one's all right. A lot of these are SPACs as well, guys. So a lot of these are SPACs that are flying. So like, GRNQ, Mark, like these are all, Mark isn't, GRNQ isn't, but DWAC is a SPAC. What was the other SPAC that moved with it? BENE is a SPAC. So those two are SPACs. What's up, Trader T? The Mark catalyst, somebody's asking what the catalyst is for Mark. Using Benzinga, Mark is up 210% right now. Heavy social media interest. I can't see the catalyst, so maybe the chat knows the catalyst a little bit better than I do. From what I'm seeing here, it's mostly heavy social media interest for Mark. So it's mostly heavy social media interest, which is great. You know, it's good news. All right, so SGBX offering. SGBX was one of the DWAC sympathy plays. That's something you always have to be aware of, especially if you're trading random company you don't know anything about. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I mean, and here's something to consider. Judicial Tyranny says Mark is the lowest cost and is up the most over DWAC Fund, BENE, and CRTD, etc. Do you really want to risk $100 for one share of DWAC or $7 for Mark with a better gain? Yeah, interesting concepts for sure. Who the F is Brandon? Brandon's kind of an inside joke because somebody called me Brandon on Friday, and so we just kind of rolled with it. Would you set a limit switch to sell for DWC? I'm new, got 2,000 on it, same for fun. I mean, it's up to you, Jay. I don't know what it's going to do, brother. You know what I mean? We're watching it. And of course, we hope it goes up just based off the sheer amount of traders that are in it. I'm definitely supportive of it, but who knows? Nobody knows what it's going to do. You know, I'm supportive of it because it brings the market volatility. And that's what we're getting here. We got volatility in the market. We got Mark up there at 7s. We got BENE. We got CRTD. And CRTD is up to almost $7 a share too. CRTD is flying up as well. That's right. Oh. Well, I'm out of the crypto joke then. Oh, now I see. I understand the joke now. Okay. Do you believe naked shorting is still a factor with these stocks? I mean, I think there's always naked shorts to a certain extent. You know what I mean? Like that always happens with any major stock. Any major exchange listed stock is going to have some naked shorts, some synthetic shares in the mix. Do I think it's going to influence these on a crazy big level? I'm not sure. What is specify the spread and momentum? So the float size is usually what's going to influence the spread here. You know, so like a large float stock is usually going to have like a tighter spread. And so if we look at like Apple, for instance, the spread is like 1 to 2 cents in pre-market. A low float stock is usually going to have a larger spread. And so if we look at like DWAC or some of these crazy stocks, it's got like 20, 30 cent spread in a lot of these. And so that's going to be influential over the spread of the stock and on the level 2 is the float size. PHUN or Mark, I need help. I'm not sure, man. That's something that, you got to figure that out yourself. Nobody knows what any of these are going to do. And so, which one you should buy or sell ultimately depends on you, man. A lot of craziness though. We got GRNQ up to 130s. Watching that. All right, so we got the poll is done. And again, a large majority of people think PHUN is their favorite. And GRNQ breaking highs. It's up to 133s here for GRNQ. BENE still popping up, making moves. CRTD is up there as well. Still, everybody's mostly watching DWAC. It's at 106 for DWAC. Huge moves. Again, though, you can see out of all the polls here, PHUN at 43%. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I'm reading out catching back up with the chat. Yeah, I see. What do you think is the better choice this morning? Honestly, I really don't know, man. I really don't know. I think we got a lot of options today, to be honest here. We got a lot of options. We got a lot of people watching stocks, a lot of volatility, and nobody really knows which way any of these are going to go. Now, I'm bullish in most of these, but as for what they specifically do, I'm not sure. I hope they do well, because this brings volatility to the market, and this is what everybody wants. It's just volatility in the stocks. And so on days like today, this is what everybody's kind of paying attention to. And we'll see what happens. Everybody's watching it. Yeah, don't sue me, bro. All it boils down to is don't sue me. I like this color layout better. Nice cow. All right, so we got DWAC here up to 106. We got PHUN holding over $11 a share. So craziness here, guys. Craziness. Yeah, Bitcoin back up to 63K. Yeah, 710 watching now. Smash the like. Watch out, John. Some guy got mad at me for saying it earlier, so I can't say hit the like button. Y'all like my mug? My daughter got me this mug for something. It says, "I don't need Google. My father knows everything." Cheers to you guys. What are y'all drinking for coffee this morning? I'm drinking tea. Coffee hurts my stomach because of acid reflux. You don't love to see it. I love coffee too. So let me know what you're drinking today in your cup this morning. Hey, John, wishing you and yours well. Thanks for being here. Hey, happy to help VWAP. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, sir. Dope mug. Hey, thank you. Yeah. All right. Hey, PHUN, guys. I think if we're looking at PHUN, I think $11 is huge. So I think if we're looking at PHUN, I think $11 is huge. We have $11 right underneath this here. I think there's a few things that we can look at for PHUN. We have $11 right here. Everybody's watching $11. It's a whole dollar level. We've got these highs up here now that everybody's paying attention to as well. The pre-market highs up there are like 1220, 1180s. But I think the first thing, if we're talking about like short-term momentum, is we just want to see it hold over 11 bucks. We just want to see it hold over 11 bucks. Dr. Pepper. I was drinking those stevia colas. They've got like stevia, Dr. Stevia, and they're pretty good, man. Yeah, we know, Lottie. Hey, we got PHUN. It's at $11, so we'll see if it holds there. Mark is up 210% today, though. Crazy moves at 670s right now. 670s for Mark. PHUN. Again, let's see if we hold $11. Big support level. Underneath that, we got $10. Like, if we can't hold 11, we've got this area right here, right around the VWAP and that previous high of pre-market right here. So if right around 1050, a lot of confirmation at 1050 here as well for Mark. And so if we can't hold this $11 level, we got 1050. And I hope you guys see we pivot back to like psychological levels. Coffee. Most people are saying you're drinking coffee. I wish I could drink coffee. All right, guys. So PHUN to 50. I like the smell of coffee, but my stomach just can't handle coffee. I'm not sure why. I think I have acid reflux, and so that's probably what it is. We got PHUN pulling back to 11. We got Mark dipping down here. You don't love to see it, but again, we're holding Mark. We'll keep holding it. DWAC pulling back some. Again, big levels that we want to see here are like 100 hold. We want to see 101, 100 hold here for all of these. John, can you please check AUPH? It's a buyout catalyst. All right, guys, Mountain Dew. Hey, I haven't had a Mountain Dew. I legit haven't had a Mountain Dew in like a solid 2 years at least. It's been since I had a Mountain Dew. I'm getting old, man. I can't drink coffee like that, you know? I wish I could. All right, guys. Hey, we got about 45 minutes until the opening bell. We're getting some big dips and everything here. Here's DWAC falling down to 100. Here's PHUN down to 1070s. Are you buying these dips? I guess that's the question. I'm not telling you should. I don't know. I guess that's the big question. Are you buying these dips? Craziness in the stock market, honestly. Are you buying these dips, guys? Let us know. Bought AMC dip. I wonder if Tesla will hit 100 or 1,000. DWAC isn't dead. It may hit 300. Mountain Dew in Copenhagen. Good dips. I love my Dew. DWA stock is a beast. It has movement. This makes me want to rap. We'll see. Not averaging down today. Yes on Mark. Not financial advice, but if you had $1,200 to drop on something today, what would your choice be? That's going to be a loaded question, man. It really depends. Like, it really depends on what your plan is. Like, are you okay with losing that $1,200? Because the larger risks, the larger gains you try to make, the more you're risking. Almost as always true in trading. And so it really depends. You know, are you okay with losing that money? What's your risk level like? High risk, low risk? Like, there's a lot of questions that need to be answered before I really say how I would approach it in my situation, you know? Right. Average traders might not be in the $100 stock, but big money might be, and they are who move the market. Yeah, for sure. High risk. High risk, you could throw it on one of these stocks. You know, you could wait for a pullback to a major confirmed support level and then buy in on some of these ripping stocks right now, you know? But again, I'm not telling you you should do that. Again, not an investment professional. I'm not liable if you lose. You always got to make your own assessment and trade responsibly. This is purely entertainment only. Basically, what it all boils down to, my overarching point is, don't sue me, bro. You know, I don't know what's going to happen with these. Don't sue me, sir. Coin looking good. Yeah, IPX. A lot of flying up. So we did get a bounce beautifully here. And you can see why I was looking at $6 here for Mark. Like, look at that bounce directly off of $6. And they say technical trading doesn't work. Like, look at that, down to the very cent here. DWAC popping back up. It's at 105s. We got PHUN back over 11s. Back over 11s. We got BENE at 1750s. Yeah, don't sue me, guys. You know. Hola. Good morning. Sorry, my daughter's heading out for school. PHUN is up. Yeah, PHUN back over 11s. Everybody's going to watching that, paying attention to that. Guys, I risked everything I have on fund price, 1438. Will I break even Skoska right now? I don't know, man. No idea, brother. You know, no idea, man. I heard DWAC is going to give my pillows Mark weighted bill or straight FOMO in it. I'm not sure, guys. Like I said, I really don't know. You guys know me. If I'm not anything, I'm honest, and I don't know what you guys should do. Nobody does either. So looking to take advice. I mean, I can tell you, like, there's some potential here. I'll put it in perspective. On Friday, I was saying DWAC had big potential at like 50, 60 bucks a share. And of course, we ended up ripping to 175. And I was talking about that potential early on Friday. But again, in the end, nobody really knows. What's your favorite programming language? I'm mostly a JavaScript developer, Sushil. So I'm mostly programming JavaScript, React Native. I also know Python, but not as extensively as JavaScript. Everyone expects those bullish halts today. Oh, there's bull-ish halts. I think that I don't think they could stop the rally. Oh, the ferrets are good, Jim. The ferrets are good, bro. We got little baby Zelda. We've got Ganon and Link, the two brothers, Ganon and Link. Honestly, Ganon gained some weight, so he's getting big. Zelda is getting much bigger too. She's still sweet though. BENE going up today. Yeah, BENE at 1740, 1750s here. We're watching this. BENE going up today. Yeah, for sure. We're watching it. I mean, yeah, I'm J1 says, but one advice we can give: if you aren't flat into the open in these super volatile names that have no fundamentals, you must be prepared to risk your total exposure to the stock. Yeah, for sure. I mean, I might hold my mark position into the opening bell, but again, I'm okay with losing whatever comes with that. You know what I mean? Like, it's a calculated risk. And so, hey, what's up, dude? You don't want to be on stream today, huh? All right, buddy. Bye-bye, buddy. I love you. Have a good day, man. All right. Have fun, bro. Don't trade anything else, okay? All right. Love you, buddy. All right, man. My kids are off to school. Yeah, Jack is here. Yeah, Jack. So we bought Jack a Halloween costume. He was Steve from Minecraft, and we bought him a pickaxe that came with it. And he went to school with the pickaxe. And then when he came home that day, when we picked him up from school, he had traded the pickaxe for some Astros baseball cards. And he gave it to me as a gift, which I love the gift, buddy. I love the gift. But like, some kid talked him into trading his pickaxe, his $40 pickaxe, for some cards that probably aren't worth much. And so I told him, I love the gift. I love the gift, but don't trade anymore. All right, team A. Good luck, guys. Yeah, I said I got to teach him to be a better trader, guys. Better trader. You know, he's my son. He should be a good trader. All right, we got DWAC holding at $100 a share. Everybody's watching $100 right here. We're at 105s currently for DWAC, 105.30s. And so everybody's kind of paying attention to these levels and watching these levels here. We'll see what happens. Yeah, he's a good kid. Yeah, he did it for me though, Finn. So he did it for me though, bro. So like he did so with the intention of surprising me with Astros baseball cards, which I love, by the way. I love the cards. I told like usually I would go and I'd be like, look, kid, you need to give us back our pickaxe. But since my son did it as a gift to me and as a surprise for me, I let him keep the pickaxe and I kept the baseball cards. Yeah, hey. Yeah. The other kid gonna be a good trader. Yeah, Big Papa. Hey, not if I can help it, bro. Trade he learned from dad. Yeah, maybe, man. You know. Let's go for PHUN. Yeah, PHUN over $11. We got BENE that's sitting right around the VWAP at 1750. So we're watching that. We've got DWAC at 106, 105, 106. So we're watching that too. Yeah, for sure. GRNQ just took off. Yeah, GRNQ flying. GRNQ up to 170s here. I'm looking at this on my other screen. 170s, 180s for GRNQ. So absolutely huge move up here for GRNQ. Huge move up. We're at 170s. Yeah, for sure, Jim. We'll see, brother. We'll see, man. Yeah, I mean, I was looking at GRNQ an hour ago too. You know, like we've been watching most of these gappers on my charts here at the bottom. But craziness in the world, guys. Craziness. A trade's a trade. Yeah. Hey, it's a subjective thing too. All right, we got DWAC still making moves, and we got PHUN popping up here, guys. Let's look at PHUN here. So we got PHUN. It's making moves up. It's at 1125s. It held support where? Right around $11. Broke underneath it for a split second, but mostly held support there. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate you, Lucas. Thank you, brother. That story is priceless. Here's $5 back for another pickaxe. Thank you, dude. I appreciate it, man. Honestly, it was really sweet of my son, too, because he really liked the pickaxe. Like, he really liked the pickaxe, but he knows that, like, I watch baseball and that, like, I watch the Astros because they're going to the World Series. And so he knows that I watch him. So even though my son really loved the pickaxe, he still traded them so he could surprise his dad, which is a sweet thing. You know, good kid. Yeah. But here's PHUN holding over 11s. We're watching it hold over 11s. We'll see what happens. It's at 1120s, 1125s. Yeah, thank you, Lucas, my man. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Oh, no, the Braves. Honestly, it's good, though. My daughter and I might go to the World Series. Because my daughter's favorite team is the Braves. My daughter's two favorite players are Freddie Freeman and Ronald Acuna. And so they're playing the Astros, who we live in Houston. And so, you know, we might have to go to that game. I'm not going to go to the final game. I wish I could go to game 4 or 5 or whatever the final game is. PHUN, rip it up, guys. It's at 1163s. 1163s. We're going to see what happens. Crazy move here. Crazy big move, guys. Huge rip. Huge squeeze. Up to 1170s for PHUN. Ridiculous move, guys. Ridiculous moves. DWAC, guys, is up to 109s. Up to 110s. 109s for DWAC. Huge move here for PHUN and DWAC. Craziness. Absolute craziness. I guess we could do this, too, if you guys would want. Because we can put both of these up. But absolutely huge moves up here. DWAC flying up, guys. Flying up. It's at 110s. Huge moves. Here we got PHUN and DWAC flying up. DWAC is about to break the pre-market high at 112.50. 112.50, right around pre-market high. And DWAC is edging closer to that level now. So we're at 112.50s for DWAC. Huge moves, guys. Absolutely huge moves right now. My political views, I don't even know if I talked about my political views today, but I'm pretty neutral, you know. I'm pretty middle ground. I don't like any politicians. I think they all lie, you know. So like that's my political views, and if that makes you mad, then you're just being a little overcritical. You'll be all right. All right, we got PHUN. It's at 1170s. We're watching that. DWAC is at $111 even. Wow, pushing up to 112 bucks. We'll see what happens. Hey man, what are the site you're using to track those pre-market trades? So we are in TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim. We trade a $30,000 TD Ameritrade Thinkorswim account. So like we trade a 30K account. Like that's what we're trading right now. It's a $30,000 account. No PDT rule. We can day trade as much as we want. PHUN. We've got BENE flying here. We got PHUN. We got Mark. We got BENE. We got the SPY itself. Craziness, to be honest, today. Craziness. We got so many gappers today, it's hard to track them all, to be honest here. With the sheer amount of gappers we have this morning. Absolute craziness. Yeah. What did you say that was political? I didn't say anything political. It's most likely somebody that's trying to get me to lose viewers by talking about politics, which I'm not going to. I don't like any politics, so we'll just move on. You know, unnecessary. Do you think it's a good idea to jump into Mark? I'm not sure. I'm in Mark right now, but I'm not sure. It's up to you guys. I'm not going to say yes, do this, or no, don't do this. It's completely up to you guys. Nobody really knows what any of these are going to do, and so you just got to speculate yourself, figure out what you like, and then take those trades. You know, just remember the overarching mentality every trader should have is only trade with money you're okay with losing in anything. Trade small. You don't need to get rich in the stock market. That mentality causes a lot of people to go broke, and just be safe. Find stocks you like, you know, invest in them, and you know, that's how you do it. Again, protect your account, trade small when you should be, you know, and good luck. Hopefully we make some money today, and we'll see what happens. Bean just ripped. Yeah, we're watching that. Thoughts on Palantir? Are we waiting for 9:30? Yes, we're waiting for 9:30. I mean, we're already in Mark right now, so we're in Mark currently. We've been in mark. Our entry for mark is $8.02. So we're in mark currently with an entry of $8.02, and that's what we're holding currently right now is MARK. Now I should have maybe bought some on this pullback, but again, not saying that's what you should do. Not really sure what you want to do there, guys. Just be careful. Mark is flying up. Look at this, guys. Craziness. DWAC just broke highs. PHUN testing pre-market high. Or DWAC just broke the pre-market high, not the lifetime high, but the pre-market high. It's up to 114.30s. And so it's making big moves up. We got PHUN at 1209s, 1207s. Watching those moves too. We got over 800 people here, guys. So, hey, hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Yeah, it's probably about right, Sushil. You invest 90%, trade 10%. That's probably about right. 12 for fun. Yeah, PHU went up to over $12 here, guys. And look, remember, we talked about that $11 support level. DWAC just broke lifetime, or not lifetime highs. DWAC just broke highs at pre-market. It's up to 113s now. Craziness. No, you don't invest with me, Sharam. Nah, brother, I'm not gonna tell you guys what to do. That's not what you, and you shouldn't want somebody to tell you what to do, because most of those people have conflicts of interest. Like, just figure out what works for you. You're gonna have your own best interest at heart, and so figure out what you like. Do your due diligence, research heavily, and pick plays that you like. Copying another trader in the stock market is usually not the best move unless you're just giving your money to an IRA or an actual broker. DWAC might break game time all-time high soon. Yeah, hey, we'll see. But DWAC is up to 114s now, guys. 114s. Crazy move. PHUN is ripping up right with it. It's at 1225s, 1230s. Huge rips, guys. Huge rips. Big moves. Yeah, hey, good luck. Yeah, Mark is ripping. Mark's back up to 750s. We got AMC at 3560s, looking great. Hey, thank you, Play, my man. Thank you, Playmaker. I appreciate you, bro. I see you. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the support. I appreciate the love, man. Thank you, brother. All right, we got 30 minutes, guys. 30 minutes. BENE is going crazy, too. Here's a pullback here for both of these. Here's BENE at 1830s. Here's Mark up there to 740s, guys, for Mark. We bounced directly off of that $6 support level we talked about earlier, so looks good. What's your biggest gain on a day and loss? My biggest gain is probably about like 4K. A long time ago, I was trading Uber. On the short side, I was shorting Uber in a funded account program, and Uber, the catalyst that California was suing Uber had come out right when I was simultaneously in Uber short, and it tanked Uber really quickly. I ended up making thousands of dollars that day. That was my largest gain. My largest loss, I'm not sure. It was probably about $1,000 maybe. Maybe a little bit more than that. I'm sure you get asked by real life friends. Yeah, I've gotten asked by family a lot of the time because like my family understands that I'm profitable in day trading. I might trade very small and steady and safe, but like I'm profitable, and I think you guys know that as well. And so I get asked by my family to trade their money for them, but like it's not something I really want to do. There's too much of like in the end, when money gets involved with friends and family, it's usually like a bad thing. Like you don't want to get money involved with friends and family because it'll destroy relationships, it'll destroy friendships. And so because of that, I don't trade anybody else's money. I only trade my own. I would be too nervous trading somebody else's money. I would rather just trade my own, and trade safe and small. Not have pressure. Pressure is what kills you in the trading game. Like having too much pressure. It's one of the reasons if you trade too large, you're going to lose most of the time because you're going to be too emotional. You're not going to see things as clear as you should be. And so one of the biggest goals of being consistent in trading is just getting rid of some of that big pressure that you face and not worry about it. That's why you should only trade with money you're okay with losing. You should trade small and steady. Because if you trade too large with money you don't have, the pressure to succeed is going to be so big that you're going to lose. You're going to lose, even if you're a profitable trader. Hey, good morning. Hey, what's up, The Way? I do it. My daughter is a web developer living in Spring. I might be down there in December. Hey, nice, The Way. I'm a web developer here in Spring, you know. Everybody talked about money made over the weekend. Stay calm. Don't jump in. Wait for the setup. Listen to John. Hey, we're trying over here. We're trying to tell people the right move. Again, I mean, I can't guarantee anybody's going to make money. Just be careful, guys. Just be careful. Like I said, you can trade these big moves, but you want to trade with money you're okay with losing, you know, because there's always that potential, of course, in any trading. Same, I say similar. That's a good answer. I'll put too much pressure. Yeah, exactly, Lucas. And that's exactly why. Like, I've had family say, hey, I've had family come up to me and be like, yo, I'll give you $4,000. And if you just want to swing and try to double that into 8,000, you know, I'll give you the money. And I always tell them no. I say, no, it doesn't really work like that. Like, I've got maybe, you know, 60% chance of doubling that money. And if I don't double it and I end up losing 4,000, there's going to be some resentments there. I'm not trying to be a part of that. Yeah, exactly. Hori said, traded the money for my brother. Too much pressure for success. Not good on your mind. Exactly. Yeah, be great if DWT retest and give some cheap puts. Right. Mark bouncing off the VWAP. Yeah, for sure. Mark up to 750s, bouncing right off the VWAP here. Looks good. Again, you really love to see stocks like this testing the VWAP area. Like, that's usually the a good sign. Here's everything. So PHUN back up to test those highs. Here goes GRNQ. GRNQ at 170s here, trying to hold too. We got DWAC at 111s, 113s, 113.60s. We got Mark up there, 750s. Looks good. Yeah, exactly, Jim. Definitely seems like a way to put relationships strained. Yeah, for sure, 100%. It really is, you know. And it's like people don't understand. Like, it's all in terms of probabilities, but there's always the chance that you're going to lose money. And so trading somebody else's money that's a friend or family member is almost always a bad idea. All right, team. Hey, good luck. Here's a good question. Do you think DWAC breaks and holds the lifetime high today? Let's get the chat's answer. Do you think DWAC hits all-time highs today? Let us know. Do you? Guys, let us know if you think DWAC will hit all-time highs. It's possible for sure. If it will, nobody knows. Let me know if you think it's going to hit all-time highs today. It's certainly possible. It's certainly possible. In my opinion, I don't know if it certainly is, but it's certainly possible that it will. So let me know what you guys think. You guys think DWAC will hit all-time highs? What about PHUN? What about Mark? What about GRNQ? What about BENE? Let me know. Yes, possible. DWAC, not sure if it'll make it above 175, but I'm looking to see it easily at 150. Yes, DWAC will smash records today. Yes, that's the hope. DWAC to the moon. Yeah, yes. All right, so if that's a judge of sentiment, everybody's pretty bullish on it. Like, let's go back and see all these comments just from since I asked that question. Trader T with the honest, I don't know. We got Abdul, yes. 200 inbound, Tony says. Gaming, yes. T. Williams says yes. Donald, yes, says. Jessica says yes. That's the hope. DWAC to the moon. Michael says yes. Rye says yes. DWAC will smash records today. DWAC, not sure if it'll make it over 175, but looking to see if it easily hits 150. DWAC is breaking 175 today. We expect the halts. Yeah, that's what everybody's kind of waiting for. Everybody was kind of mad that we got halted so much Friday. Yes, possible. In-law says yes. I'm expecting a big sell at the open. I don't think so. I'll take DWAC for 500. We needed to, yeah, for sure. Yes, possible. 150-ish. Mini just finding out plus FOMO. No, it cooled off. DWAC to 1,000. How about trading with your wife's money? I mean, my wife's not really giving me too much money. But if it's my wife's money, it's, it's both of ours. So I mean, we could, but I don't know. My wife's a little bit different, but like I don't want to put that strain on us anyway. The little plays pay well, 300%. John, not financial advice. Strategy if you have $3 average on PHU and buy more or sell. Ooh, that's a tough one. Now, I'm bullish in PHUN, of course, but like whether you should take profits or hold, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Good luck. I'm usually a huge trading wimp. You know what I mean? So like if I'm up 500+%, I'm usually going to take at least a sum of it off. Now, I'm not saying you should. I would certainly want to hold at least a little bit to see if it moves bigger, though. But that's me personally, not an investment professional. Don't sue me. No idea what this one's going to do. Yeah, I'll trade my wife's boyfriend's money. Yeah. Subscribe to show support for all the free content and to get notified whenever John is live. It's a great free resource to learn and get real-time updates on the market. 100%. I got 1750 out of DWAC last week. Gonna keep it. Hey, good luck, Biff. All right, y'all ready? We got the opening bell, guys, in 22 minutes. Team, 22 minutes. Hey, that's a dope average, John. That's a great average, brother. $1.53. Beautiful average, man. Congrats. That's a great game. Speaking of, just bought PHUN long 10 shares in my girlfriend account, but she forgot she doesn't have any more day trades. Oh, that's rough, Chris. Sorry to hear that, bro. John, you turned me into a day trading animal, bro. That's what I do. That's what we do here, Yeah, we stream every single morning, bro. Every morning without fail. And we like I said, we don't claim to be an expert. I don't claim to be a guru. I don't sell a course. I don't sell a service. I don't claim to be an expert. We just put out free content and let people watch. We don't charge a penny for anything, though. What's up, Anthony? I'm not sure, bro. We moved away from old boy. How's Scott doing? Yeah, I don't know, man. We moved away. Haven't had to see him. Sold the old house. All right, guys. We got Mark trying to hold at $7 support. We got DWAC still testing the highs up there at 114s, 115s for DWAC. Still testing that 115, 114 high up there. We got GRNQ at 192s. So GRNQ's breaking pre-market high. We got PHUN at 1195s, getting ready to test 12s. So it's making big moves too. We'll see what happens. Hey, thank you, Joshua. I appreciate you, bro. He said, okay, just earned a new subscriber. Don't forget to like the videos. Thank you, Joshua. I appreciate you, man. DWAC warrants is so undervalued compared to the underlying stock. Yeah, the warrants were honestly more volatile than the stock was for a little while on Friday for DWACW. So the warrants, like when DWAC was halted, these were getting bought up. And so I think it's one of those things where it's like if you see DWAC halted today, I think a lot of people are going to gravitate towards buying the warrants because they can't get halted, or at least they shouldn't, I used to watch Ross. He's too risky. Yeah, I mean, one thing that I do well is that I am a big trading wimp. And so I don't trade huge. We trade very small, and I trade a $30,000 account, And the reality is I've been trading longer than most of the people that you probably watch. You know what I mean? Like, really, like I've been trading for 6 years now, 5-6 years, so I've been trading for a long time. And a lot of the people that are just sprouting up are people that just got into the market in the last year. And so experience matters, I think, team. But GRNQ broke pre-market high up to $2 here. Got up to 2s. Okay, yeah. There are costs to conversion. It takes a couple weeks or more to get sellable shares in your account, so there's risk there too. Remember, you can only exercise the warrants after the merger, so needs to be uncertainty discount on warrants. METX. METX. If we can look at METX, we got GRNQ popping up here. Yeah, METX is at 36 cents. I'm not going to be doing buy signals, Groovy. I'm sorry, bro. Nobody really knows what these are going to do. And so giving out buy or sell signals, like, it's going to be so much better to just learn to trade yourself, guys. Like, I get it. It seems easy. Oh, follow somebody else, make money on their signals. There's a huge conflict of interest on signals. And the reason why is because a lot of people, like if you go to Fiverr, for instance, and you buy signals, they're going to give you a tiny reward target and a huge risk so that you'll keep coming back to them. And so that you'll make money most of the time because the reward target is so small and the risk is so large, you'll make money most of the time. The problem is that when you finally do lose, you're going to lose all the gains plus. You know what I mean? And so taking signals from people, usually there's an innate conflict of interest there. And I'm not trying to tell people when to buy or sell. I really don't know what any of these are going to do. And that's because I'm honest. And anybody that claims they do is just trying to get followers. You know, I'd rather just be real with people. John, what would you say is usually the best time of the day to close a position? Not financial advice. It really depends. There's a lot of different answers to that question. It really depends on what style of trading you're getting involved with. It could be scalping, it could be swing trading, it could be day trading, it could be, on average, volume generally slows down at about 11 to 12 o'clock market time. Volume starts to slow, and it doesn't really come back to stocks usually until like 2 p.m. market time. And so it just depends on what you're trying to do there. Hey, yeah, you know it. Yeah, for sure. Look at METX next to squeeze. Yeah, METX is up there too. It's at 37 cents here, guys, for METX. So METX is at 37s. Huge move. Yeah, no worries, Groovy. I appreciate you understanding, brother. You know how it goes, man. Sometimes people get mad. I'd rather just be real with people, though. You know what I mean? And you guys should want that. Sometimes the truth isn't pleasant, and sometimes it's hard to hear because a lot of people get manipulated and scammed. And it's kind of like trying to talk somebody out of getting scammed or trying to talk somebody out of a pyramid scheme. Sometimes they get mad at you for it when you're trying to help them. It's the same concept here, you know? Yeah, look, but METX guys flying up here. We got DWAC at 111s, 112s. So we're watching that. Huge moves. Hey, thank you, Sean. Appreciate it, John. I'm trying to cash out my principal on my long. I'm really new to this and went in a little too high for my budget. Right, 100%, Matt. You know how it goes. You know, it's kind of life. You know what I mean? All right, guys. Hey, we got 15 minutes. 15 minutes until the opening bell, guys. Let's do this. I'm excited, guys. I'm excited. What are you guys looking at? I heard this flat. FaZe has a SPAC deal coming. METX Catalyst. Let me look up the Catalyst. I'm using Benzinga to find the Catalyst here, guys. And I'll give you the post. You can try out Benzinga completely free, and that's the dope part about Benzinga is that you can try them out completely free. Literally zero cost free trial for 2 weeks where I don't even think you need your credit card information. So, if you want to try out Benzinga for free for 2 weeks, check out this link. It is an affiliate link, so I get a cut if you sign up. Always honest about that. But looking up the Catalyst for METX here. METX is up about 26%. They initiated an offering by foreign investors or by foreign issuer on Thursday. I'm not seeing any catalyst here for METX. So this is up on no known catalyst. It might be some type of sympathy move related to DWAC and PHUN or Mark or DWAC, but I don't see any catalyst here specifically. Yeah, stock market's crazy the last week, man. Absolutely crazy. We'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens. A lot of people are getting hyped up for the opening bell, which is in 14 minutes, guys. 14 minutes until the opening bell. Let's do this. Yeah, sorry, Tiny. Sorry to hear that. METX, guys, flying up here. METX flying up. DWAC pulling back. And you can see all of these kind of pull back together. And so you can see DWAC dropping down to 110. Mark dropping down to 680s. PHUN dropping down to that $11 level. And so a lot of these are kind of following each other. We got BENE up there to 1780s. GRNQ, very volatile, up to 245s. Man, this is crazy. This is one of the craziest markets we've had in a long time. And it's good to see it. Is this what a hot market looks like? Yes. Moon. A squeeze play for METX, 100% utilization. Let me look it up on my app here. We'll look it up later. Last several Mondays have sucked. Today is awesome. Yeah, for sure. 100%, brother. I already like this guy. Hey, thank you, FaZe. I appreciate you, bro. If you were to guess the opening price for DWAC, I think it's a fool's game to try to guess the open price. I don't think anybody knows. I would say between 110 and 115, probably. Maybe I would say between 110 and 120. But again, pure speculation. I do not know what this thing is going to do at all. No idea. I could very easily be wrong. This thing could crash down to 100. It could rip up to 150 for all I know at the opening bell. Pure speculation. But, we could ask the chat, and sometimes that gives us a good indication of what the sentiment is. We can ask, what do you think DWAC opens up? What do you think DWAC opens, you guys? We'll ask the chat. That's a great sentiment reading thing. So we'll see. Hey, thank you, Matt. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. I'm going to have to go get myself some tea. All right, guys. DWAC at 111s. 136, 110. We got 115s, 100, 110, 136, 99, 100. 99, 115, below 100, rip up to 120, and then tank to 80. We got 110, 120, 110, 117. Hey, thank you, Brett. Hey, I love you guys too. I appreciate it. No idea. 125 to 130, 500 choking. Who knows? 128. Hey, we'll see. We're looking strong leading into the open. We only got 11 minutes until the opening bell, too. We only got 11 minutes. Hey, how about the Bengals beating the Ravens, man? Crazy. Joey Burrow, my man from LSU, doing big things. 115. Hey, good morning, Manoia. 169, 0. 115. Reminds me of the Tesla pump when it never dipped. Yeah, we got some craziness, honestly. We got some craziness. We're at 1160s. Mark is back up over 7s. There's DWAC back up to 111s. Yeah, Burrow to chase. So it's not halted, Renita. So DWC is not halted. It's moving. If a stock is halted, it completely stops movement. And so when a stock is halted, the level 2 will be kind of crazy. And this one's not crazy. This one, you can actually see the spread. 180s to 110.80s to 110.75. So you can see a spread. It's about a 5 to 10 cent spread for DWAC. But when a stock is halted, it completely stops movement. And so that's not what we're getting here at all. Yeah, GRNQ, guys, is flying up. Look at this. We're going to remove some of these levels because GRNQ has just flown past all of these big levels here. So GRNQ has flown past all of these big levels. That 263s. We're watching that. $1 million. Hey, from Dr. Evil. John, you close to Dallas? Come in there in a few weeks. Grab a beer. I am in Houston, brother. I'm in the Houston suburbs, North Houston suburbs. We got DWAC up there to 113s, 114s. And so I'd love to, chill with any of you guys if y'all are around me. But yeah, I'm a solid few hours from Dallas. Let me see. I am a solid 3 hours probably away from you. A solid 3 hours. Yeah. Yeah. I know a ton of people buying DWAC today and tomorrow, depending on deposits. Yeah, it's a crazy move, Megan, for sure. A lot of people are interested in it. I said it before, like a lot of the time people were talking about AMC as a short squeeze. AMC was not really a short squeeze. The float is large for AMC, and the short float is pretty small at like under 20%. What AMC has going for it though is the sheer following, and that type of following can move stocks. And so I think it's the same type of thing with DWAC here, is that it's not a short squeeze. It's just got a huge following. And so I think so many people following a specific stock, that can make some moves. And so I think that's what we got to pay attention to for sure. John, would a trailing limit work with the stock as volatile as DWAC? I'm not sure, Sean. That whether it would work or not work, it really depends. Nobody really knows. It depends. You know, it's got to be. I would say, for me personally, my own subjective personal opinion is that it would need to be loose, because these things move in such a big range that if you set it too tight, you're going to get stopped out easily in just the normal flow of a stock's movement, right? A normal flow where it goes up and down with these really rangy stocks, these really volatile, rangy stocks. You just got to get, if you're going to set a stop loss, it needs to be loose and you need to be reasonable with it. I'm not saying you should not set a stop loss. Again, I have no idea what it's going to do. No idea what DWAC is going to do. I'm just going to say a lot of new traders, I'll say this, a lot of new traders, they say, oh, well, I'm just going to set a 5 or a 10 cent stop loss. And then they just keep getting stopped out over and over and over again because they're not judging the range correctly. And so they set it too tight and it just ends up just stopping them out over and over again. And so if you're going to set a stop loss, any stop loss, you got to compensate for the range, I think, with these. Fun top 3 day trades for today. I'm not sure. We'll see. I'm watching all these big moving stocks. DWAC just broke pre-market highs again, got up to 115. And like I said, I thought it would open up in between 110 and 120. It looks like I might be right. Maybe a little bit higher. Whoa, VWAP, my man. That's crazy, brother. Thank you, man. That's crazy, bro. We'll have to get the mustard spoon out, you know. Thank you, VWAP. That's crazy, brother. Thank you. That's awesome, man. Thank you very much, brother. I appreciate the love and support, dude. Thank you, man. Yeah, that's crazy. Thank you, VWAP, my man. Appreciate the support, bro. Hey, I appreciate the love, dude. Thank you very much, bro. That's crazy. You know, I don't know what to say with these big donations, man, because I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much. You know, yeah, for sure. Everybody thank the man VWAP for the support. Again, guys, you guys know me. Like, we don't sell a course here. We don't sell a service. And we certainly could. I've certainly been trading long enough to where if I wanted to charge people for a course, I could. But we don't, because I believe new traders and traders in general need free content. I think most content's publicly available already, and you can find most of these courses content all the way out there for free already on the internet. And so everything we put out there is completely free. And so, you know, we definitely appreciate the support, VWAP. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate you, dude. What's your best altcoins? Look at DWAC push it up to 120, guys. 120. Huge moves. We got Mark up there to 710s. We've got PHUN at 1220s, breaking the I don't know if this is the lifetime high for PHUN. Let me see. No, it's not. So 24 is the lifetime high from Friday. I forgot. So breaking pre-market high for PHUN. DWAC is up there to 118s, 120. Huge moves, guys. Huge moves. That's why you're the best, John. Hey, we try, healthy. We try, brother. You know, I appreciate you guys. 5 minutes, team. Hey. We don't do sponsored ads during any videos, Matt, anymore. We used to. What we do though is, like, during the live stream for the last hour of every day, we have affiliates that will promote. I don't usually promote anything for the first few hours though. So like all the way up until we close down the stream, we usually decide to push everything in terms of like affiliate links at the very end, because I don't want to cloud up the stream too much with affiliate links either. Huge moves, guys. 120 here for DWAC. 120. And so, hey, guys, we got less than 5 minutes, team. Less than 5 minutes. We still got almost 900 people here. So, hey, hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. I appreciate all you guys being here. John does love VWAP. Hey, VWAP's my favorite, you know, especially today. All right, we're up at 880s. We got GRNQ at 220s. Hey, what's up, Infinity? Yes, sir. Hey, guys. Hey. Whew. All right, we got 4 minutes, team. 4 minutes. What are you watching at the opening bell? Let's ask. What are you watching at the opening bell, guys? Let us know here, team. Let us know. It looks like my prediction, though, for DWAC. I'm not really one to give out price like predictions and stuff like that. I mean, I give out price predictions, but like I'm not one to give out like certain like, hey, this stock's going to be here. But I said it'd probably be in between 115 and 120, or 110 and 120. I said, and you know, I know that's a big range, but we're still in there. DWAC, PHUN, METX, DWAC. I'm excited too. Legacy. Honestly, I'm just glad to get this volatility back in the market. ATER, METX. Yeah, METX is flying up too here. At least it was the last time I looked at it. Yeah, it's still up to 40 cents a share. Honestly, this volatility is crazy. You love to see it, guys. Honestly, you love to see this. Prague all day. What's up, Lucas? GRNQ. Yeah, GRNQ is moving. 125 and 3. PHUN and Doma. Yeah, prediction. You know how it goes. I'm not a big predictor. I'm more of a reactive trader. The way I describe it is like I like to react to what happens instead of trying to predict what's going to happen. Try to predict exactly what's going to happen and staying rigid in that prediction is usually a losing game for me. I prefer to just react to what we see. METX. So Cats. So it's his stock basically. So she said, what is, so it's his stock. So DWAC is Digital World Acquisition Group. It's Trump's SPAC partner. All right, we got DWAC at 118s, guys. We got 2 minutes, team. We got over 900 people here. So, hey, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Let's get ready for the opening bell. Let's do this, guys. Good luck. Let's make some money today. Hopefully, team. Let's hopefully make some money today. I appreciate you guys. We're going to light our candles because if we're going to sit here for hours, we might as well have it smelling good, right? My wife's spending hundreds of dollars at Bed Bath & Beyond. So, we might as well smell good in here, not right? We got 920 people here, guys. Can we break 1,000 people today? All right, guys. Hey, good luck. We got 40 seconds here. 40 seconds, guys. Good luck. DWAC up to 120s. Up to 120s for DWAC. PHUN at 1190 here, guys. 1190. Mark dipping down a little bit. All right, guys. 20 seconds. 20 seconds, guys. 10 seconds. 5 seconds, basically. Good luck. No, not yet, Stanky. All right, there's the bell. Hey, thank you, TFO. I appreciate you, bro. All right, guys, there's the open. All right, DWAC dumping down here, guys. It's down to 120s. Huge drop. Huge drop. We got PHUN dumping down too. Huge sizing getting unloaded right at the opening bell, guys. Right at the opening bell. Huge sizing getting unloaded here. AMC is pumping up too. AMC is at 3660s, guys, for AMC, 3660s. Now, a lot of the time, what we're going to wait for in these situations is a lot of the time profit taking is going to happen at the opening bell. So DWAC is now halted, guys. It is now halted on the downside. So DWAC is halted immediately into the opening bell. Immediately into the opening bell, DWAC is halted. Let's see what the warrants are doing for DWACW. Let's see what the warrants are doing. So we immediately got halted at the opening bell. We're at 108.80s where we got halted. All right, we got DWAC halted at the opening bell. We got the DWAC warrants trying to push back up, though. See if we can get a pop back up here. If we put on the scanners here, guys. If we put on the scanners, we've got GRNQ pulling down to $2 here. What was the other one? It was METX, guys. Look at METX if you like penny stocks. METX. METX is at 42, 43 cents. For METX, it's flying up here. Huge moves. PHUN halted. DWAC halted. What was the other one? It was BENE. What's that one doing? So BENE is down as well. Huge craziness and momentum coming through. CRTD halted. All right, so all the big moves got halted except for you could see METX flying up. So, all right, so let me give you a rundown. So we should get a resumption for DWAC at 9:35 is what we should resume. That's usually when we're going to get a resumption at 9:35. For PHUN, same thing. For BENE, same thing. Now, in terms of other stocks ripping up, we got METX, which huge dump. GRNQ pulling back some. We got SONM. We got JSPR pushing up a little bit, guys. JSPR is trying to make some type of move here. All right. Wait, where do we get 2 shares there? Oh. All right, so we got Mark halted too, guys, on the downside. So Mark is halted too. All these stocks just got slammed down. Huge squeeze on the downside. All of them got halted. Prague is ripping. Why do you think it got halted? It's hard to tell. Prague is up though. So look at Prague. We're at 315s, 316s. There's 311s. So let's see if we hold support at 311 for Prague, for PROG. Got out of METX at the top. Nice. Yeah, they're all halted. CSCW. We'll come back to these in about 2 minutes when these start to run back. When these start to resume, they're going to be resumed at in 2 minutes at 8:35 or 9:35 market time. Right now we got Prague though, so Prague's trying to rip. So we might buy 120 shares of Prague here. Let's switch this. Oh, no, I'm not going to buy 120 shares of Prague. It just slammed all the way down to the VWAP. Weird volatility, guys. Y'all be careful. Weird volatility here, so y'all be careful. Mark down. SONM down. Everything kind of dropping here. JSPR kind of down. Weird. Very strange. SPY is crashing down too, so the SPY is tanking as well. So the SPY is dropping pretty heavily here too. Apple is up, so we're watching Apple here. It's pulling back. AMD is flying up too, so weird. AMD and Apple have both been trending against the market the last few weeks, or the last few days, I mean. So Apple and AMD are both green today after the market is down pretty heavily too. If we look at the SPY itself, guys, all right, we broke 1,000 people here. We got over 1,000 people here. So, hey, I appreciate you guys. Everybody that's new, stick around here. We do this live every day for free. So stick around. Hit the subscribe button. If you hit the notification bell, we give alerts every time we go live. But the SPY is down pretty heavily. Apple is slightly up. All these big crazy runners, guys, just got halted on the downside right after the opening bell. What you can watch the most is DWACW, the warrants. And it's starting to come back a little bit. And so if you look at the warrants for DWACW, it's starting to creep back some. A question I have for the chat is, do you think DWAC rebounds today? Well, we'll ask the question. DWAC, PHUN, MARK, rebound today? That's the question. Do you think we rebound today in these? I see the warrants for DWAC up to 28 or 38s. And so we'll see if we rebound there. Watching Apple reverse pretty heavily here. Here's the resumption. This should be when they resume here for DWAC. And it did resume. So DWAC is back. It's at 102.05s. 102.05s. Down under 100 for DWAC. What was the other one that got halted? It was PHUN right at the opening bell. So PHUN got halted again on the downside. So a huge short squeeze, or a huge squeeze down for these. Weird. So we got PHUN, which was halted at 33. So that one will resume at 38. We got the SPY bouncing up again a little bit. We got Apple. Very volatile day here, guys. Very volatile day. I think so. At least the W, or at least the warrants. DWAC for the grift. Yeah, DWAC is still trying here. So it's at 104s, all the way back up to 105. PHUN is halted on the way down. Apple breaking down pretty heavily here. I'm going to short into Apple a little bit while we're waiting. Huge drop. All right, we're covering into Apple. We are in one trade on Apple here. Huge drops. All right, so we just made about $14 shorting Apple on the downside. Here's DWAC. It's back up to 107s. What about PHUN here? So PHUN got halted at 954s. PHUN will resume at 41 at 941. We got CRTD at 540s. Halted on the downside as well. METX finally reversed too. Huge drops in everything, including the market itself. So DWAC, like I said, $100 is the big level. This is why I try to tell people I have no idea what DWAC is going to do today. But the reason we're paying attention to it is because it's got huge volatility and potential. But yeah, just a lot of profit taken at the opening bell. And we're down to 97s here. We're down to 97s. Why can't I buy Mark? You can buy Mark now. It's not halted anymore. But Mark was halted for the last 5 minutes. It just resumed in the last minute. And here's Mark. And so the question is, are y'all buying these dips? All right, so we're looking to short maybe some more potential here in maybe AMD or Apple. We got Mark trying to push back up. Mark's back up to 520s. And so we'll see if it comes back. A lot of people watching DWAC and Mark. PHUN is still halted. There's DWAC. It's back up to 101s. I'm not sure, Alex. I'm looking at a bunch of different stocks right now, to be honest, brother. All right, we're short in AMD right now. All right, we're scalping out a little bit of AMD. So, scalping out a little bit of AMD here. DWAC trying to bounce back. Capitalize it. We'll cover into that. Make a little cool little $6. Kind of scalping into these moves. Grinding it up. Apple dumping down here. So we made about $20 since the opening bell. Here goes the SPY tanking down here. So this is kind of what's happening with a lot of these. Here goes AMD finally resumed. PHUN should be resuming pretty soon here. So let's look at PHUN. PHUN was halted at 36, so it should resume in the next minute. Just about the next minute. A lot of people are still watching DWAC to see what's going to happen. But there's DWAC. It's back at 103s. CRTD still hasn't resumed. This thing should resume at 41 as well. So PHUN and CRTD should resume at 41. So we're watching for that too. Mark. Should I double down on Mark? I'm not sure. Like I said, I don't give out stock picks. I have no idea what you guys should do. I have no idea what these stocks are going to do either. You know what I mean? And if I'm not anything, I'm honest. I've been saying that all morning. No idea what any of these are going to do. Y'all be careful. You know, good luck. You know, I wish you guys the best. I hope you guys make money. You know, Prague going up. Yeah, I saw Prague tank. So here's DWAC. PHUN is finally resumed. So should CRTD. So PHUN, here's a big level for PHUN. This 874 level. This 874 level is the previous closing price. It's the level at which this stock goes from green to red and red to green on the day. And so if PHUN breaks underneath this light blue line right here, it is technically going red on the day. For DWAC, that level is at, let's figure out where that level is. Let's add this to the chart and see exactly what the previous closing price is. So that level for DWAC is right around $94. And so we're going to put just two charts up. That level for DWAC is right around $94. For PHUN, it's right around $874, $875. For Mark, it's at $2. So it's way below us on Mark. That's all you can do, John. That's why you're the best streamer. Hey, thank you, Michael. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, I can't figure out what the catalyst is for Mark either. Digital marketing company. All right, so we got the SPY starting to creep back up a little bit here. Here goes PHUN. It's back up to 980s. Mark is sitting at 460s. Apple is testing lows. AMD broke under the previous close. The SPY itself is bouncing back a little bit, but a huge red day in the SPY. So it's not just penny stocks that dropped. I mean, if you look at most of these big moving stocks, the SPY is down very heavily into that first 10 minutes of the market open. So we got a little bit of a crash in the SPY itself in the S&P. And so if we look at the actual S&P 500 here, you know, we got a pretty big drop at the opening bell. So we'll see what happens. But just be careful. Remember, $100 is a major level for DWAC. So if we could hold over 100, that's usually a pretty good sign. Hey, what's up? What's up, Daniel? What's up, bro? Prague breaking highs. Is it really? All right, so here goes Prague. Prague is up there. A little bit choppy for the day on me, though. So, like, Prague is making okay moves, but it's still a little sideways on the day. It hasn't really picked a direction yet. It's picked an upward direction, don't get me wrong, but it's still a little sideways for me personally here. I'm going to put this up. It's easier for me to read everything when the level 2's up. A lot of volatility today, guys, so y'all be careful. All right, so Prague now is breaking highs of the day. So Prague just got up to 820s. PHUN is testing the 891 level. Mark is now halted on the downside out at 386. So Mark is tanking down here. Let's see. Prague is breaking highs. PHUN is dropping. DWAC is dropping too. So again, guys, remember, here's the previous closing price for DWAC. So this is a huge sentiment influencing level right here at $94. So if we ram through the downside of this, it's a pretty rough sign for DWAC. Now, we could always pop right back up, but the overarching thing we should be paying attention to is whether we hold over or under the previous closing price, which is right here at $94.20. So we're watching that. We'll see what happens. But that's what a lot of people are paying attention to. Prague 320s, man, my heart dropped for a second when he said 820s. No, so Prague at 320s. My bad if I said 820s. 320s. DWAC back, and you can see how we bounced right off of that previous closing price for DWAC. So let's pay attention to that. We got PHUN bouncing at that previous closing price as well. And regardless of whether you're trading these guys, this is why you pay attention to that previous closing price. Look at the bounce exactly off of that level for PHUN. And the same thing for DWAC. We bounced directly off of that previous closing price. It's a very relevant level. The biggest reason you should be watching the previous close is because other traders pay attention to it. And so when other traders watch it, you should be watching it too, just because when other traders see it and watch it, they're basing their trades around it, which influences support and resistance and sentiment and all that good stuff. BBIG, VWAPing. Yeah, so BBIG trying to get over the VWAP. Prague, all the way up to 320s, 340s here for Prague. So making pretty big moves. Looks good. They're stop loss hunting? Maybe. All right, look at Prague. Prague, one of the biggest rips in the market right now, guys. So Prague is flying up. Yeah, let me switch these scanners over here. I know you can't really see them anyway, but there we go. Prague is up to 350s here, guys. Crazy moves. Scalping Apple a little bit. 100 shares. Shorted at the top, covering at the bottom. Covered a little bit more. Here's Apple if you guys want to see the trade I'm getting in. to get the quantity up here. There it is. There we go. All right, so we're riding this move on Apple down. Looks good. We'll cover here. I'm about 21 bucks on Apple. We're up about $25, $30 after the opening bell. And we'll see what else we get involved with today. Here's Prog ripping up here. Still looking at DWAC. And DWAC bounced directly off of that previous closing price. It's back over $100 now. What are the warrants doing for DWACW? They're moving back up too. So again, DWAC is up huge over the last few days. So like the reality is, and this is something that's very common I see, like I think a lot of people dislike Trump. And like that's fine. I'm not really a super political person. But like you do have to look at it in the broader sense. Like if we're looking at DWAC, this thing is still up over 1,000% in the last 3 trading days. Over 1,000%. And so even though it's dropping, about 15 to 20%, it's still up huge amounts. And now I'm not saying that it's going to continue going. I'm not saying that that's what's going to happen. What I am saying though is that we got to look at it in terms of like the broader move here, which is again DWAC up 1,000% still. And so we'll see if it can hold support at $100. We'll see if that influences it on the positive side. And yeah, we're watching for all that stuff too. All right, we got the SPY itself. DWAC warrants are heading back up with it. Again, the first step here is to see if it holds over the support of $100 for DWAC. We also got PHUN. What is that one doing? All right, so that one's bouncing off of the previous closing price as well. Getting a little bit of dip in the SPY. Yeah, Mark is crashing down. Yeah. Or no, Mark isn't at Mark. It's not at 120s yet. Mark is halted on the way down. So it just resumed actually. So Mark is at 420, 440. So it's halted, or it just resumed after being halted. But yeah, it's not it. When you look at the level 2 of any halted stock, usually it's going to be crazy numbers. But when it's halted, those aren't the real numbers. You just got to wait for it to resume and then see what the price is there. Yeah. All right, so we're going to short a little bit more into Apple again here. We'll see what happens. We got a little bit of a cushion on the day. And so if we can add some more to this. There we go. That's nice. 50 shares here. You love to see it. We're going to add a little bit more into this. Cover. We'll add some more into this Apple trade. We're going to get out here. This is taking too long. So we got to roughly break even. We'll come back to it. PHUN dumping down here. DWAC. We're still looking at DWAC here. DWAC is at 99s, 98s, 98s. Let's see if it gets back over 100. That's the big sentiment changing level. If it can't get back over 100, we can look at the bottom of this range here. But there's the pop right back over 100. Yes, that's exactly right, Lucas. Volatility halt is the market trying to catch back up on orders. Really, though, so there's 2 different types of volatility halts. There's a circuit breaker, and then there's an actual volatility halt. I think it's what it's called. But one of them is if the stock moves a certain percentage too quickly. Like say, I know the SPY, it's like they have one where it moves, I think it's like 12% or something like that. Like if the SPY moves 12% in a day, they freeze trading on it. And if it does it again, they freeze trading on it for the rest of the day. That's a volatility halt. A circuit breaker halt is when there's just so much volume, it gets halted. These are circuit breaker halts. So these are stocks that are moving with really big volume, and they're halting the stock so that they can catch up with orders. So that's what these are specifically. Yeah, I might have gotten out a little bit too early, Armand, but we shorted it. You know, we're messing around with it. We'll attack the top of the range and it's short the bottom and keep rinsing and repeating that. We lost some on Mark at the open, but we've made a lot of it back. We're down less than $40 on the day, and so we'll see what we get. Apple was a good short, though. It did continue on that downside move. DWAC still consolidating around 98 to 102. Yeah, it's all chop out here today. All right, so let's ask the chat, guys. Now that that first, 20, 25 minutes is done, green or red on the day so far? Green or red so far, guys? Let me know. Yeah, I should have held Apple on that short. Beautiful short. DWAC still right around that $100, $98 level. We do have Prague that's popping up to 330s here for PROG. 330s for PRAG. Huge move. Big volatility coming in there. Green, red, red. Green, red, green. Yeah. Green, big green on Mark and BBIG. Nice, guys. DWAC green. Congrats. Y'all keep killing it, man. Good job. Prague up to 330s, guys, for PROG up to 330s. Huge movement. Huge potential and movement here, guys. What about BBIG? We got a lot of people looking at BBIG and waiting for BBIG too. And BBIG is back over the VWAP here as well. So we got BBIG testing the high of the day now for it. So check it out. So here's BBIG testing the high of the day levels here for it. Huge momentum and strength coming through for BBIG. It's up to 530s, 540s. DWAC still sitting at 98s, 99s. And then Prague is running up too, guys. So PROG. We got a PHUN down there. Mark is down there too. Mark is still trying. But huge momentum coming through, guys. There's the SPY breaking back over that previous closing price. So the SPY is back over the previous close, making really solid moves. Nice reversal for AMC. Yeah, I see BBIG back up to 540s here. Here's Prague. I misspelled it. There's Prague. Prague up to 331s. DWAC is at 100, back over $100 here, consolidating around that $100 level. We'll see if Prague can hold support now. All right, Prague at 540s, DWAC at 226. Prague still ripping up. It's at 337s here. So Prague is still moving up really heavily here. We've got, I'm seeing a few other things pop up. Let's see what else shows up on the scanners. TEX, TECS. We got GRNQ. We got Mark. Here's GRNQ back up there to 206, 207s. Solid movement here, guys. So DWAC still battling that $100 level. We've got Apple popping up a little bit. SPY itself is moving back up too. Remember, we're right around the lifetime highs for the SPY. Prague pulling back some here. I might buy this dip in Prague. Or no, I mean in BBIG, We might buy this dip here. All right, so we're at the 120 shares for BBIG. We're going to buy a little bit more of this, get 200 shares in so I can get 100 shares minimum, or 100 share order size. And there's 41s. Let's see if we start to rip up some more for BBIG. We're at 41s. $42s. Nice. Took a little bit off there. Just retain some profit, hold the rest. SPY starting to head back up. Just kind of scalping this move for BBIG. All right, we just scalped a little $4 bill from BBIG. We'll see if we pull back. We'll add some more and just keep scalping it back and forth. Aside from Mark, we actually haven't had a losing day or a losing trade except for Mark, M-A-R-K. It's the only stock we've lost on today. Everything else is green. Why don't you use MACD and RSI? Because I have pretty solid results just trading regularly with VWAP and price action. It's all a subjective thing. Neither one of them is right or wrong. It's just preference based. All right, so it looks like I got out of BBIG right around the right time. We'll see if we can add again back on some pullbacks here. FAMI is moving, FAMI. What's your favorite stock right now, guys? That's a good question. What's your favorite stock right now? Favorite stock right now? Let us know. Guys, let us know. The only thing you need? Yeah, for sure. But how are you depending on just one indicator? Because indicators don't translate to profits, brother. You know, that's just a common misconception. You know, like indicators don't equal profits. A lot of the time, indicators actually cloud up your chart, right? Like a better skill than understanding any specific indicator is just understanding technical analysis, right? If you have a firm grasp of technical analysis, you don't need a million indicators. Like, again, that's something new traders do. They just throw a billion indicators on their chart and cloud it up. I prefer my own personal, again, I can't say it's the best move because it's just subjective, but like my personal preference is just using the VWAP and price action and then identifying a specific trend and buying into pullbacks. I usually have so much better results doing that than anything else, you know. TRKA, sure. So TRKA gapped up, but it's kind of slow right now. You know, it's down a little bit. Looking at the daily chart, I'm not sure how I feel about this one. I know this one ran Friday, but today it's pretty dull. You know, isn't doing much. You know, now if it gets over some of these levels, maybe it'll look better. But it's got to get over $2 and hold support first. And for now, we're just not seeing that. You know, hope that helps. We got DWAC. Back down to $90. So again, look at DWC. It broke under that previous closing price. Under the previous close, it's at 94.18. Now we're going to watch the previous closing price level to see what happens, to see if we hold here or not. I think that's what a lot of people are going to be paying attention to, is that previous closing price right here. Same thing with like PHUN. Market's starting to head back too. FAMI's ripping up as well here. Yeah, technical analysis is like learning poker. Exactly. And I'm a huge poker player. Poker was my first love, if you will. Translates really well with trading. Like calculating pot odds is very similar to calculating risk reward. You know, the variance is similar to where it's like sometimes you might do everything right in trading and still lose. Sometimes in poker, you're going to get busted with aces. You know, you're still going to lose with the best hand. And so, you know, it's kind of how it goes. Variance is real and you just got to be careful. Right, exactly. Luan said I used to have like 10 indicators on my charts and they were all conflicting with each other. Now I just use VWAP, price action, and TA. A lot of experienced traders do that. Like, again, a lot of the time, new traders, they really want to learn these different systems and strategies. And a lot of these systems are taught based off of indicators like, hey, this indicator can help you earn so much money. The reality is you should be learning technical analysis over everything else. If you can have a firm grasp of technical analysis, you don't need to learn strategies. You can build your own strategies based around the chart movement. You just got to figure out how to chart things correctly. Right, that's exactly right, VWAP. VWAP is all you need. Not only the technical aspect of poker, but the emotional side too. If you can't control yourself, doesn't matter how good your cards are. Exactly. All right, so yeah, we're still looking at everything, but it's kind of a weird day. We got DWAC, and again, I mean, I'm not saying DWAC is done. I really don't know. Like I said, I really don't know. We're just reacting to what we see happen. But I wouldn't put it past it to rebound. I mean, I think it's certainly possible. What kind of probabilities that's like, nobody really knows, but we're going to pay attention to it regardless. Apple's starting to head back up. The SPY itself is pulling a red to green move. So the SPY itself is going from red on the day at the opening bell, very red, and now we're breaking over previous lifetime highs in the SPY. We're not hitting lifetime highs yet, but the previous lifetime high from the other day was right around 454, and we're edging closer to that now for the SPY. BBIG is holding support. So BBIG ripped up big, and now it's kind of pulling back and holding support. So we'll see what happens there as well. Yeah, sometimes we're running it twice as a mirror. Yeah, for sure, because you get better odds. I mean, you got your chance of hitting your card goes up. We got BBIG bouncing at 540s. Maybe I should have bought that dip too for BBIG, but we got it ripping up here. It looks good. We've got DRV. We got GRNQ. We've got SONM. We got MOHO here. MOHO looking good at 67s. Just kind of hanging out, waiting here. I'm watching the SPY. The SPY is pretty sideways currently. How can I get unlimited day trades under 25K? Well, there's no real way to do it. You can go to offshore brokerage, but usually you're going to be charged so much in commissions that it's not going to be worth it. If you're giving back 20-30% of your profit to commissions, then it's usually going to be really tough to stay green. Now with the PDT rule, oh yeah, today's the fourth day of the, so with the PDT rule, it's one of those things where it's like, you can trade a cash account, and the PDT rule specifically applies only to margin accounts. And so like I have a $30,000 margin account and I get instant settlement, and that's what margin accounts give you, is instant settlement. But if you have a margin account less than 25K, you're restricted to 3-day trades per week. If you have a cash account, you can trade as much as you want. You just have to wait 2 days for your funds to settle. You don't get instant settlement with a cash account. And so the way you have to do it is you got to take out however much equity you have and you divide it by 2. And that's how much equity you get per day to trade with a cash account. And so if you've got $5,000, you get $2,500 a day. If you have a cash account of less than 25K, that way you use 2,500 one day, 2,500 the next. By the time the next day rolls around, your funds from the first day are settled. And that's how you can day trade way more than 3 times a week with a cash account of $5,000. You just got to limit yourself to $2,500 in equity per day, which if you're trading penny stocks is plenty. Especially these really volatile penny stocks. I used to do it with like an $8,000 cash account, and I could trade at least 40 to 50 times a week with a cash account. But again, you got to manage your equity responsibly if you have a cash account. But that's how you get around the PDT rule. Well, it really depends. If you're only going long, a cash account's fine. If you're only going long, if you really want to short, you need a margin account, or you can buy put options. That's the way too. Anyways, watching the SPY, watching FAMI, watching MOHO rip. BBIG made a big rip. I should have bought that pullback for BBIG. We got GRNQ flying up as well. DWAC back up to over the previous closing price, which is a big level too here. Back over the previous close. We're watching that. Unlimited day trades, instant settlement. Yeah, U stock trade is okay. But it depends. Like, I think if you have like, if you've got like $1,000 account, a U stock trade account makes sense. But if you've got 10K, you don't need to use U stock trade. You can use TD Ameritrade with a cash account. You can't short on U stock trade either. So like, you know, it's only for very specific situations that you should use U stock trade. In my personal subjective opinion. But yeah, we got DWAC back up to 98s, guys. Back up to 98s. We got BBIG pulling back to 540s here for BBIG. 540s. Let's see if we hold support. We got the SPY pulling back here a little bit. Mark is sitting at 408s. We got PHUN. PHUN is at 880s, back over the previous closing price as well. I've been kind of waiting for the sideways movement in the SPY to play out a little bit. But the SPY looks like it might be pulling kind of a cup and handle red to green move because it's holding at the VWAP and bouncing back up some. So that's the only reason we haven't traded, because we're waiting for the SPY to do something, the broader market to put in some type of volatility before we attack anything else in stocks. But we are looking at BBIG, and if we can hold here, then BBIG looks pretty strong. So if we can hold here, BBIG looks okay. We'll see. That's a big support level, I think, for it. Yeah, well, with a big account, if you have a cash account that's $8,000 or $10,000, that's plenty of equity. Like, you don't need more than $4,500 in equity per day. You know, with $4,500 in equity, you could buy thousands of shares. You know what I mean? You could buy thousands and thousands of shares. You could buy 4.5 thousand shares of a dollar stock with $4,500 in equity. You know what I mean? That's a lot of shares. Like, you don't need more than that if you have a cash account usually, unless you want to go short. All right, so BBIG did not hold that level. We'll see if it continues back up. DWAC still trying. SPY kind of bouncing. PHUN trying as well. Let's see if DWAC holds over 96 now. Yeah, massive profit taken at the open for sure. Yeah, again, like, I'm not putting it past anything with DWAC. I don't know what it's going to do, but like, I think in terms of like strength, it's still up 900%. You know what I mean? So it's still up 900% relative to where it was 3-4 trading days ago. And so, like, I get it. A lot of people, like, really, I think what it is, like, a lot of people don't like Trump, which is fine. Again, I'm not really super political either way. I don't really like any politician. But, like, in terms of actual strength for DWAC, it's up, you know, 900% right now still. 90, really like 95%, or 950%. So it's pretty strong. Now, really tough open. And we'll see if it gets back over 100 and holds. I still think that's a big sentiment changing, sentiment influencing psychological level at $100. But we got to watch for that. We also have the previous closing price right here, this light blue line. It's the red to green level. So it's, if it breaks over this, it's green. If it breaks underneath this, it's red on the day. I am using TD Ameritrade, AB, TD Ameritrade. Holding fun. It'll hit the fan in November. Hey, good luck. All right, so we're watching the SPY pretty heavily too. BBIG still trying some here. Just a weird volatile day, in all honesty, guys. Just a really weird volatile day. So we're watching DWAC to see if it holds. Watching AMD too. Also, guys, for those that are just now here, All right, guys. For all those new people here, remember we have the Squeeze app. The Squeeze app is a completely free app that I programmed here. And basically, it gives you free short float data and information. It tells you the short float, it tells you the short volume, it tells you the float, the market cap, what the company is, and the buy ratings. And it's completely free. It's a completely free app that lets you check short float data and information. It's on the Google Play Store currently, coming to iOS within the next 3 weeks. And yeah, if you want to help support your boy here, again, everything we put out there is free. I don't sell anything. It's all free, and this app is free as well. It's a completely free app that tells you detailed short float information and data, so you can determine whether a stock might squeeze. Here's the app right there. If you want to download it, there's the app. Check it out. It's called Squeeze. It's coming for iOS pretty soon. It's going to be coming to iOS. Again, iOS. It's a React Native app, and so iOS is a little bit more strict in terms of like what they allow, but I should be fine in getting it approved for the App Store, and that's going to be coming in the next few weeks, so just be on the lookout for that. Yeah. And if you have any data that you want included on the app, I can always update it for you guys if you want. So just let me know. Let me know what you prefer. All right, guys. So we got DWAC back under 100. Made the test of it, but it's holding over that previous closing price. BBIG just slammed down to 530s. Slammed down to 530s. Sorry. Trading on the WSDT, and I've got like a 1,500 share position of AMD, so we're just trying to play around with this. All right, we got DWAC back up to 97s. We're watching that. BBIG pulling back to the VWAP here. We'll see if we bounce directly off of that level. We'll see. Also, guys, if you are into crypto, check out BitGet. BitGet is a super dope platform, and we're going to do one affiliate link here, guys. And just remember, for all of you guys here, everything we put out there is free. We don't sell a course. We literally drop free courses. We don't sell a service. Everything we put out there is free. We don't claim to be good traders or even claim to be experts. We build apps and we give them away for free here. And so it should be understandable that we're going to subsidize our income by posting affiliate links. And so I hope you guys understand that and aren't too critical of it. And if you are, like I said, everything we do here is free, guys. So just try to understand that. But we're going to promote our sponsor, which is BitGet. BitGet is a super cool platform. Basically, if you're trying to get into the crypto game, there's a lot of ways you can do it, and BitGet is one of those ways. BitGet has everything you need if you're a crypto trader. Literally doing everything you could ask for if you're a crypto trader. They've got, hold on, let me show you. They have KYC verification for those in the U.S. And so basically, if you're in the U.S., they actually allow you to trade and get verified as copy traders. The coolest part of BitGet, I think, is their copy trading features. So like with copy trading, you can literally check to see which traders are the most profitable and copy them trade for trade. Like, to be honest, guys, I'm not the best short-term crypto trader. I'm not the best short-term crypto trader, but some of these guys are. And you can see, like, this guy has made 180 grand over the last 3 weeks, made 240% over the last 3 weeks, killing it in the market. And I can follow him literally trade for trade really, really easily. So like, there's a lot of these really profitable guys. This guy's up 87%. And so if I want to follow this guy, I could say, I can look at his gains and look at these gains. Huge green, 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 green. This guy's killing it in the market. 300%, 200%, 400% gains, just huge gains in the market. And so if I want to copy him trade for trade, this is honestly really impressive. He's up 165%. I can go to follow here and I can say, yo, I want to go to fixed ratio. And he's making huge sums of money. I don't want to follow him that big. And so I can say, yo, I want to follow him with a 0.2 to 1 ratio, which means I'm taking 20% of his size. I can go to advanced setting and say, hey, if he loses over 100% in any trade, it gets out. And I'm going to give him 500 max, and it'll follow him trade for trade. Aside from that, is that if you just want to invest in crypto, you can on this platform as well. You can go to SHIB here, and they do have SHIB. SHIB's up to almost 40 right now, and they do have SHIB. They have a lot of these altcoins that other platforms don't have, and you can invest in those, or you could trade crypto futures. If you want to just trade crypto futures, you can, and you can short Bitcoin, or you can go long on Bitcoin, or you can short Cardano, or whatever you want to do. You can do that here as well. You can also practice paper trading completely free here. Completely free paper trading and practice. You go to simulation trades, and you can just practice paper trading, or you could be a copy trader yourself. And so I could say, hey, I want to become a trader and earn 10% of the money I make other people. So if I have 100 followers and I earn each of them $1,000, that's $100,000. I get 10%. I get a 10 grand check for that money. Super dope. And you can sign up if you're in the US to deposit crypto. You just go to buy crypto and say, yo, I want to buy $400 worth of Bitcoin using Visa or MasterCard or Google Pay. And you click purchase on the bottom right. Check it out. Great way to help support the channel. I'm certainly biased in their favor because I get a cut because it's an affiliate link. But again, great way to help support the channel as well. If you are supportive and you appreciate free content like this in the trading game. Again, we do this live every day for free. And so if you want to help support us, here's the link. Check it out. Hey, that's right. Hey, good luck, guys. We got Mark, BKKT looks good. Yeah, we're looking at all of these guys. So we got BKKT. Here's BKKT up to 1480s, guys. BKKT is skyrocketing up here. Look at this. Huge move for BKKT up to 1490s, $15. Huge, ridiculous moves up here, guys. Yeah, for sure. I've been doing this for 3 years. Be patient. Time makes money for 100%. 100%. Is fun not cool anymore? No, we're looking at the big movers here. We're watching a lot of these correct. And so I'm not saying any are cool or not cool. We're just looking at the biggest moves in the market. And right now, BKKT is one of those big moves. It's up there to 1560s, 1580s. Huge moves in the market right now. We got BKKT up there, 1550s. Let's see if this one has a catalyst too. So let's see if this even has a catalyst right now. But again, what's your favorite stocks right now, guys? Let's get a good, let's see what everybody's favorite stock is. Your favorite stock right now, guys? Let us know. So I'm looking at the catalyst for BKKT here. Up about 70%. It's trading higher after the company and MasterCard announced a partnership for crypto and loyalty solutions. So a big deal with MasterCard for BKKT. And you can see this thing is absolutely flying up right now for BKKT. Huge moves. It's up to 1560s, 1550s, 1590s here, making big rips. Yeah, partnership with MasterCard. Yep. That's a pretty good catalyst, I think. Pretty good catalyst. Yeah, pretty good. And we'll see if it continues, of course. SPY itself is kind of going sideways, so we haven't been trading a ton since the market basically did this. So if we look at the SPY itself, SPY is kind of coming back up. We'll see if it actually holds. Hey, good luck, Rogue. Yeah, BKKT. I don't know. Let me look at see how long BKKT has been around. It could be a new IPO. I've never heard of it before prior to today. This is Bakkt Holdings Incorporated. So this is a new name. This one IPO'd on the 18th, so last week. So last week it IPO'd, and it's up to 1490s, $15. Huge moves. BKKT. The name for what, Mr.? If you're looking for the BitGet link for the crypto platform I just talked about, here's the link right here. All right, if that's what you're talking about. Hey, thank you, Lucas. I appreciate you, bro. OCGN. Yeah, OCGN is flying up too, guys. This is another huge move on the day. Look at OCGN. Big moves, flying up there, 860s, 870s. My favorite is W. I know I like it in the palm of my hand. Make good profits on it. Nice, Jesse. Hey, good job, brother. Happy for you, man. We're just waiting here. We see Apple on the move. We're trying to shorten some of these moves. Look at OCGN up there. We got BKKT at 15s. Looking at that. To the moon. DWAC is, what is it doing right now? DWAC is just chilling between previous closing price right now. So here's DWAC. So it's chilling down there at 94.20s, 94.30s. It's not really doing that much. It's battling that previous closing price. And so we'll see if it holds over that previous closing price or not. But it's just quiet right now, to be honest. We'll see if it rebounds later, but it's just quiet right now. BKKT is popping up, though. Bouncing at $15. Look at this move for BKKT. CAN, CAN. Isn't that a cannabis stock, Andrew? Is CAN a cannabis stock? Y'all let me know. Y'all probably know better than I do. There's 1550s for this. 1550s. Craziness in the market today, guys. Craziness. Check MMAT today, 13D filing, whale trading in 46 million shares. All right, MMAT. Yeah, MMAT flew all the way back up to the 470s, guys, for MMAT. Huge moves up. It's a software company, okay, for CAN. So it's not cannabis. Okay, got you. DRV trying. Here's the SPY itself. Here's BKKT at 1550s, guys. 1550s, 1560s. Huge moves at 1570s, 1580s. Interesting. All right, Apple dumping down under lows. I've really thought about shorting it right there, too. Here's BKKT up there to 1580s. Huge drop in the market. Huge tank in the market, guys. Big drop. I'm going to short a little bit into AMD here. Which this thing just popped up on me pretty big. We're watching the market rip up. I'm going to use 120 as a risk. But, man, that's like the worst case scenario for this short. We're going to get out there. That's not what we wanted to see. That's like the worst case scenario. BKKT flying up there. Wow, look at it. It's almost to $17 a share. Craziness. All right, so it's following Bitcoin. Interesting. Bitcoin mining software. Okay, so it's going to depend on the Bitcoin price, basically. All right, we're going to short a little bit of Apple in there. See if we can break lows in Apple. SPY is choppy and sideways, so it's difficult to trade when the market's like this. It's too sideways. Like we're in AMD currently, but it's so hard to trade it when the market is just not really picking a direction. Here's Apple. Market falls down, pops right back up. We're down like $5 in this trade right now. We'll give it one more second, but the SPY basically just rebounded all the way from that big drop. Very sideways trend currently, unfortunately. Over 82, we'll get out the rest of this here. There's 82s. 80s. We're going to get out there. Oh, my TOS is lagging. There we go. All right, well, the SPY itself is just going sideways currently, unfortunately. This is what the SPY is doing, so it's not really picking a direction. This was the ideal time to short, and then this is basically just chopped. We're about break even after the open, so we'll be all right, but we'll see if we can find anything else. We're still looking at BKKT, which is honestly going absolutely ridiculous. Huge move up. It's up to 1711, 1710s. Crazy move. Tesla FOMO? I haven't even looked at Tesla today. Let me see it. Yeah, Tesla almost up to 1,000. Nice. Daniel's probably loving life right now. Yeah, Tesla's absolutely crazy. Hey, good luck, Megan. I hope you do well, you know. Yeah, so Tesla's actually getting ready to hit 1,000. Look at Tesla. They're to 970s. That's crazy. They're to 1715s. A little $600 flip. Very nice. BKKT still breaking highs, getting ready to break highs for BKKT. For all my crypto traders, how are you guys doing today? Let me see if my competition is approved for... let's see. All right, guys, we got BKKT still flying up. That's right. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Yeah, if you haven't already, hit the sub button. Listen, like I said, guys, there's a lot of people that try to do what we do, and in the end, we don't claim to be experts here. We don't sell a course ourselves. Like, a lot of content for trading can be publicly available for free, so you don't really need to spend that much money on all these different things. Everything we put out there is free, and so we don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. We do post affiliate links, which we're honest about, of course. But we just try to build traders a free resource and community where we don't claim to be experts. We don't claim to be gurus. We don't sell a sleazy course for thousands of dollars on publicly available content. And everything we put out there is free. And so even, like I said, even the Squeeze app is completely free. I could probably charge people for it, and it wasn't free to build, but even that is free, guys. So even this app we build is free. And so, hey, you know, if you appreciate that, hit the subscribe button. It's the least you could do. Help support your boy here. Help us grow. I certainly appreciate it, of course. Now we're waiting, Tyler. I'm waiting for the volatility to heat back up, basically. Yeah, I got out of mark. I might buy back into it, but for now we're out of it. BKKT pulling back. It's at 1650s. I know, but where Will wanders, it's not about like fundamentals. Like short-term trading has nothing to do with fundamentals. Like short-term trading has to do with just volatility. You know, like that's all it has to do with. It's just volatility. And so, you know, that's all that matters in these type of positions. Like looking into the fundamental analysis of most penny stocks, you're going to find bad results. Like most of these stocks are terrible companies, like long term. Like if you're looking at, like, there's a reason these stocks are penny stocks. Like maybe 10% of these companies will succeed long term, right? And that's just an objective truth. I know it's not what's promoted, you know what I mean? But like the reality is most of these companies are just terrible companies. But that doesn't mean they're not going to have short-term momentum on one direction. You know, that doesn't mean that you can't make money from them. On both sides, you know. Yeah, the app does load a little bit slow. But we're working on it. I mean, it's free. We got right now it's spaghetti code, and we're going to upgrade it a little bit. Yeah, 10% you're being generous is probably right. Yeah, I can add institutional holdings, but that's what the companies itself are holding. I'll have to look to see if I can find out like stakes, like who has big stakes in the company. Yeah, that's a good app. And again, what do you guys think? Like for the app, this is the current app. Let me pull it up. So it's only on Android right now, Alex. Sorry. iOS is usually way more difficult to get approved. So right now it's currently just on Android. So, you know, it is what it is. But we're going to get it approved on iOS. It just might take a little bit. This is the app right here. So, you know, basically what it allows you to do is you can search for anything. You could say, hey, I want to look up AMD. It'll say, hey, AMD currently has a short float of 5%, a float of 1.2 million, short volume of 12.6 million, volume of 36 million, market cap of 1.45 billion, buy ratings, hold ratings, sell ratings. I can go to the latest SEC filings here and get some more data, in terms of like what the SEC filings are. I can go to the Fintel short report at the bottom, and it'll tell me like what the dark pool short volume is, which is 10 million, dark pool short volume ratio, which is 41%, and just free short flow data and information. And anything, I can add anything basically you want me to on this app, but not everything. But if you guys have any really good suggestions for it, let me know. And if you want to download it, like I said, here's the link. Check it out. Let me find it. Yeah, if you want to download the app, here's the link. It has a few little glitches and bugs, but it's not doing bad. The biggest glitch is for some reason I'm running into issues with my conditional rendering. If you're a programmer, I'm running into issues. Like for some reason, my ternary statement isn't working. My conditional statement for if nothing is found. And so if you enter something that's not found, the only problem with the app is that Fintel, the API for Fintel is giving me issues, but it'll reset after 5 seconds. And so if you look for something that's not found, it'll just reset like this. Before it would crash the whole app, and so we recently fixed that glitch. Could you do a chart comparison of DWAC to GameStop? Yeah, we can look at DWAC versus GameStop. DWAC, here's the chart. Now, number one, okay, so I'm going to give you guys some game on the differences between DWAC and GameStop. The major difference here is that, like, if we look up this app, for instance, if we look up my app and we look up DWAC, I'm not even sure if DWAC will be listed here in terms of, like, what the actual short volume is. What? Dude, I thought I fixed this error. Why did this just break the app? That's weird. It shouldn't break the app. Short volume ratio, undefined. Weird. Oh, I know how to fix the app. Okay, I got it. Okay, here. I know exactly what to do. Short volume ratio. Yeah. Okay, I know how to fix this. All right. This should fix it. If should fix it now. All right, we're gonna have to fix this later, but man, that's not good. There we go. That should fix it. I'm gonna have to submit the app. All right, let's see if that fixed it. All right, so we found out that breaks the app for short volume ratio. DWAC. Let's try it again. No, it's still broken. Now it's saying short volume. Okay, so we basically have to do the same thing for each. Yeah. All right, so we got this. Bear with me, guys. There we go. All right, sorry guys, I'm problem solving on my app right now. I probably got to do it the same thing here. Short volume. Okay, so it's gonna make me do this total. So it's only when it's undefined, which is what I'm reading here. There we go. That should fix it. Short volume ratio now. Okay. Sorry, guys. I know we got some people hanging out. We're trying to fix the problem with our app that we found out. I will fix it today. Don't worry. All right. Anyways, DWAC out back over 100 here. Back over 100. Any moving? We got Mark moving. Little pullback on CAN. We've got the SPY popping back up. We got Tesla pulling back to 970s. We got DWAC on the move here. DWC is at 101.30s. So DWC is heading back up here. It's at 101.30s. Like I said, that $100 level, that previous closing price down here is pretty significant. Okay, so this worked. Weird. Anyways, so this worked. Oh, wait. Today's short volume ratio. All right, guys. So we got DWAC making moves up. Trying to hold over that level here. Let's see what we got. We got the SPY popping up. Yeah, I'm trying to see if it's getting shorted. I can't tell if DWAC is getting shorted or not. I'm not sure if they allow shorts anymore, but we'll see. Oh, we got the SPY trying to head back up. DWAC is consolidating back under 100. What else is moving right now, guys? Yeah, I see DWAC moving. I see any. A lot of people are talking about Annie, and Annie ripped all the way up to the 730s, $7 level, and then pulled right back down. BKKT, yeah, BKKT is ripping up huge. Up to 16s. All right, so we got Annie pulling back. It's at 690s. BENE. Yeah, BENE's down at 1460s. What's up, Bob? Yeah, we're hanging out, man. But yeah, guys, we might just put some scanners up for a little bit with Trader View scans, and we'll come back in a little while. For the time being, though, guys, like I said, if you want to check out BitGet, I'm trying to see if my team got verified yet. But yeah, for the time being, guys, y'all go check out BitGet. BitGet is super dope. Like I said, I'm going to put out a series that lets me find the most profitable copy traders. And we'll be doing a series on these as well. And so if you guys have any specific copy traders that you follow on BitGet that are profitable, let me know, because we're going to be looking at those right now. And again, if you want to get into the crypto game, BitGet's probably the platform, in my opinion, you should be using. Let's look at this guy. This guy's up 875%. He's sitting in a few little losses, but those are insignificant. But let's look at this guy's trades here. So 121%, 400%. 300%. His losses are small and his wins are big. Let's check this out. 3%, nice gains. A little bit of losses, but you know, bigger gains. It looks like here. Green. This dude has been killing it. He's been trading for 3 weeks. I don't know if he's profitable enough for me yet. We're gonna see if we can find somebody a little bit better. Team IPS Charlie. Let's see. This guy's green. Small little scalp. So this guy's mostly scalping the market. Little losses when he does take losses, which is fine. And aside from that, good gains, very consistent. Now he's sitting in a bunch of big losses, so we don't want that either. So let's see what else we got. We can look at this guy Millen here. He's up 500% with 81% accuracy. Really nice gains. Really good gains, big percentage gains. He goes long and short on Bitcoin, which I like. This guy's an option. We'll save this guy. Millen's an option for sure. We'll save him. So we'll save this guy here at least once. Let's see who else we got. I like the guys that have high accuracy but don't have 99%. Usually that's not good. So a bunch of 100+ percentage gains, 400%, 250%, small losses relative to the wins. This guy looks really profitable. Green. This guy is very profitable. Wow. Big percentage gains and smaller percentage losses. Wow. This guy. I'm going to follow this guy and give this dude some money. Man, this guy's been trading a while too. Look. So this guy has been trading at least a month. Yeah, over a month. Wow. So this guy's been trading over a month here. He's made about $5,000 this time, and he's up in 3 weeks. He's made about $4,600. He's up 1,000% plus. We're gonna follow this guy. It's 010858 is his name. This is gonna be my favorite copy trader today. And again, if you want to check out BitGet, I'll post this link here. You can copy trade. You can be a copy trader to follow him. You just go to follow and say, hey, I want to follow him with a point. He's making about $4,500 every 3 weeks. So he's making a little bit over 1,000 a week. That's still a little bit too large for me. So I'm going to follow him with a 40% ratio. So I go to fixed ratio. I select 40%. and I say, hey, I want to give him. He's taking some pretty big swings, so I don't want to stop him out too early. So we'll give him 120% stop. In crypto, that's reasonable, and we'll see how this goes. And so again, if you want to check out BitGet, again, super dope platform. You can practice. You can be a copy trader if you're good enough. We do have our very own team. We're going to be pushing that team tomorrow. But check them out. Really dope platform. And I'll post this link here if you want to sign up. You should join my team. Once my team comes out, I'll give you the link so you can join my team. But they have a free trading competition, guys, that starts pretty soon here. The competition starts pretty soon, and the registration is now. The prize pool for that competition, I think it's like 100 plus Bitcoin. So it's literally over $6 million prize pool. They have team trading, and then they have individual trading. The traders that do the best win a bunch of stuff like PS5s, Xboxes, I think, a bunch of dope stuff for this competition. So if you want to check out BitGet, here's the link. They are a sponsor of us, and so I'm certainly biased in their favor, and you guys know me, I'm honest. But if you want to support the channel, there's the link. The link is in chat right now. They've got a lot of really dope stuff on their platform and some really profitable traders too. What's the short interest now, Ariana? I can't find it on my app. So what's the short interest for me? Hey, thank you, Freddie D, my man. Thank you, brother, for becoming a member, man. I appreciate you, bro. But yeah, there's the link for BitGet. What's the short interest currently on DWAC? Let me know. And we'll put Trading View up for the time being. All right, so what are the big movers today? We got BENE. What is it like? Yeah, this will be a reasonable chat. We got DWAC. Hey, nice, Brian. Got in DWAC at 12, out at 107, turned 2K into 18K. Congrats, brother. That's awesome, man. Great gains, brother. Great gains, man. All right, guys. Well, hey, listen, guys, we're gonna come back in a little bit. If we see stuff start to pop off, we'll come back. If not, we'll keep this going until at least noon. Until at least like noon market time. And so, if you have any specific charts right now, we've got PHUN chart up. We've got DWAC, of course, chart up. We've got BENE chart up here. And we got the SPY up there to 454s. So if you got anything specific, let me know. Hey, nice GE. Hello. Hey guys, what's up, team? We're back. Hey, I got approved for my BitGet team. So the reason I'm here, we're probably getting ready to close the stream down, but before you go, sign up to my BitGet team. Okay. We got approved for a BitGet team. Let me make sure we get the link. Y'all better join my team. Okay, great. All right, hold on. Let me find the link, guys. Sorry, coming to you with the link sometime soon. There we got. Okay. Let me make sure this link works real quick. Oh, yeah. What's up, guys? What's up, Carlos? Yeah, I'm getting the link. My bad, guys. Y'all better join my team. Okay. I just gotta figure out how to get this freaking link to you. My bad, team. Hold on one second. Yes, them. Oh, wait. Okay, I got you. My bad, guys. I got you. Here. All right. Join this link, guys. Join my team for the BitGet trading competition. Kind of, Kushan. We're kind of. Here's the link, guys. Join my team. I think that link should let you join it. Let me make sure that link should let you join it. Let me make sure. Yeah. Okay. Dope. There you go. Hey, join my team. Yes, this is live Playmaker. What's up, bro? We're about to close it down, but y'all join my team for the BitGet trading competition. Here is the link. Again, the King's Cup. We got our team. I look a little crazy, but yo, it's all good. We got our team. We got our team going on. Listen, we're in the team. Our team name. Let me make sure we got this right. Yeah, our team name is B Trades, guy. BTRADS. Join my team. Do it now. All right, guys, and here's the details about the competition. All right, if you want the details, in Team Battle, this is how it's going to go. Okay, the prize pool for Team Battle is 50 Bitcoin. Or wait, no, the current prize pool is 20 Bitcoin. All right, 20 Bitcoin is the prize pool. we've got my team. So you join my team, and basically the competition on BitGet goes like this, all right? So here's the competition. You join my team. The team battle goes like this. Let me explain how it goes, okay? The competition starts on the 29th. So in 3 or 4 days, you got to have at least $500 in your account. You need to have a net value of at least $300. And yeah, basically the teams that perform the best win. I believe so. Jay, I believe so, brother. And yeah, they do air drops. The prize pool is really dope. So you get a lot of cool stuff here. So the prize pool, you get PS5 exclusive NFTs and 50 Bitcoin just for the team battle prize pool. So 50 Bitcoin, that is a lot. That is, a lot of money. That is like currently right now it's like 3.5 million or whatever it is. They're like 3 million or something like that. So it's big money. And again, you can join my team there. Check it out. The team name is B Trades. The link is right here. And aside from that, we're gonna go ahead and close the stream down, guys. We're gonna close the stream. Like I said, if you want to sign up to me on BitGet, you can use this link. Again, BitGet is really dope. They've got copy trading. They've got a lot of cool stuff on their platform, so you can check them out. Here's the link for BitGet. But like I said, they've got a lot of dope stuff. You can copy other profitable traders. You can see which traders are the most profitable. Copy them trade for trade. You can invest in SHIB on BitGet. And the big thing over this platform, over a lot of others, and Bitcoin's absolutely flying this morning. But the big thing about this is that they do KYC verification for people in the US. So if you're in the US, you can get verified with KYC verification. That's super rare for crypto futures trading platforms like Prime, XBT, and a lot of the other ones do not allow US users. And so BitGet has gone through the steps to allow US users. It should be your crypto platform if it's not already, and I'll post this link here. You can join my team. You can sign up to BitGet. Here's the link. And good luck, guys. Love you all. Have a good day. Check out Benzinga as well. Benzinga's got the best scanners in the game right now currently. You can try Benzinga scanners out completely free for 2 weeks with their 2-week free trial. Best scanners in the game. You can look up all this fundamental data from Benzinga. There's the link, guys. But listen, I love you all. Have a good day, guys. We'll see you guys next time. I appreciate all the love and support. Crazy day so far. We'll see how tomorrow goes, and good luck.